Yeah. What's popping, y'all? While I'm getting the camera right, I'm gonna get up the graphics for the episode this evening, or I guess this morning, right? How y'all feel out there? Everybody having a good night? Good morning? Hopefully this broadcast is catching you in good spirits and in good times and you feeling all right. Me, myself, I feel amazing, man. I feel like I'm one of God's favorites and you should feel the same. Peace to you, young king. Peace to you, young queen, wherever you are. So it's a lot going on right now in the day and in the morning and the times, as you already know. But hey, man, we got to still be entertained. We got to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. You know we're going to talk about it, right? While I'm getting myself together over here, let me run the intro for the first time because you know I got to run it back for y'all, but we're going to figure it out. We definitely going to figure it out. One way or another. We got to figure it out, y'all. So we're going to get this thing going. We are definitely starting later than we planned. Shout out to everybody out there from my bots and community that follow my channel, who are probably coming over from different channels that I follow and I support. Shout out to Mike on Sports. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to everybody in the gang. That notification gang. They get that bell. That means you click subscribe and you got the bell. So I appreciate you, man. Shout out to people that might be coming in from Facebook. As you're coming into the room, definitely smash the like button. Leave a comment. Let us know who you are, where you from. You know what I'm saying? While we get this thing going. But we definitely going to talk about it. A lot of things on the back. A lot of things on the docket today. A lot of things on the docket. You know what I'm saying? Where do we start? Are we going to start with Saweetie? Are we going to start there? I don't know if we're going to start there. But is this official? Like, have we talked about this right here? Like, it's the T.I. and you know, Jeezy thing gonna happen? Because last time I heard it might not happen. So, I'm excited to see where that's gonna go. But last time I heard it wasn't gonna happen. People who in the know have told me, say, man, these guys got a lot of love and respect for each other. It's not going to happen. But we shall see. We're going to talk about it. But my man Busta Rhymes still say they ducking, though. He said the King of the South is ducking. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if he ducking. But we shall see. I'm trying to get my banners right in the background. I'm trying to get this thing going for y'all. See how this thing is going to look when it pop up. When it does what it's supposed to do. When it do what it's supposed to do. But it's not quite doing it. So we're going to figure it out, though. We're going to get it popping. Man, I appreciate y'all again, man. Wherever y'all at, whenever you listening to it. Man, this shit is dope, man. Like, we out here working. We out here just getting our shit off, man, just like you should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be a troll. Be a creator. So with that said, let's get into it, man. I'm trying to pull up some graphics for you guys, but it's supposed to pull up right there in the background. While we doing that shit, let me run the intro. Fuck it.
This that
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your man MARQ NASH. Another great episode of Breakin and B.E.A.T.S, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, sports, and basically anything else I feel like squeezing into those letters. Man, I hope y'all having a good day out there, wherever this is catching y'all at. Man, this is a shotgun show. I said I was gonna cancel this one, man, but because so many things went wrong. But sometimes, man, you just gotta follow your gut and just say, why not, right? Who can stop you but you when you believe in yourself, right? So I challenge you guys out there, wherever you listening to this at, challenge yourself to be great, man, and be like, man, fuck it, man. If it don't work, it work. It don't work. If it works, it works. You know what I'm saying? But don't let nobody or nothing stop you but yourself. All right. So with that, I digress. Let's keep the stream going. All right. So let's get into it, man. They want to talk about it. They want to know how the story goes. So this is how it goes. Tory Lanez has finally broke his silence. Oh my God, Tory Lanez has broke his silence. Tory Lanez said he got something on his mind. He want to say it. Shoot, let me pull it up. Let me pull up the live stream. I'm gonna pull up the live stream. Bear with me. We're going straight raw. We're going straight raw. No pre-production. I ain't got this already pulled up. Your reaction is gonna be my reaction. Now, granted, I have heard it once before, but sometimes you got to hear things twice to catch it a certain way. Pause. But Tory Lanez has broken his silence, man. Tory Lanez said, I ain't shoot her. That's what he's saying. And not so many words. I wish he would have just said that though, right? If you ain't shoot her, you can just say that. I mean, that's not hard to say. Like, I ain't shoot a bitch. I mean, I'm gonna get my soundboard in here so that'll hit different. But I mean, I think it's just as simple as that. If you didn't shoot the young lady, I mean, I don't think I had to do a video that long, but I respect the young man as an artist. I respect him as a person, more importantly. And he got something he want to say, and he said it, and I think we should play it, and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna go all the way through it because he said something interesting that I don't think nobody ever caught on to. And I'm gonna pull her response up too on the screen. I'm gonna put. I see y'all coming in. As y'all coming in, smash the like button. But I'm gonna put it up here because I thought it was interesting because he said she got back. How did she get back in the car? He didn't even say that part. But I thought that was something interesting that was missed out of her statement and missed out of his statement. Like, you can't just say, yo, I was mad at this nigga. I got out of the car. Then he shot me. You know, he was shooting. Blah, blah, blah. Then da 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 da. The cops pull us over. Hold up. How'd you get back in the car? I'm just curious about that. How'd you get back in the car? Or why did you get back in the car? Did you get back in the car at gunpoint? Like, but I digress on that. Because this is a case, man, and all of this stuff is gonna come out one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? So, yep, yeah, it goes like that sometimes, bro. So while I'm trying to figure this out and get the camera quality right, and get these visuals and the background right, and I'm definitely the first thing I'm pulling up. We gotta pull up Tory Lanez breaks his silence, man. We gotta pull that up. We're gonna start there. We're gonna start there. Am I the only one that thinks that Tory Lanez is like somebody that you play on? Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. I don't know if you guys hear what I'm hearing over here, but I'm guessing you're not. Shout out my boy Jay Giles, man. You, my man is a true MVP. He support the crew, man. Jay Giles, jump on with your boy, man. Bro, man, we got a long list tonight, man. It's a 4-pack show, Jay Giles. Man, we talking about some things tonight. It's a music show tonight. L.A. Reid is selling his catalog. Well, has sold his catalog. L.A. Reid has joined a long list of people who are selling their catalog. We always talk about black ownership and black entrepreneurship, but when you see the RZA is selling his catalog for 807, 870 songs he got. He sold the catalog. Um, L.A. Reid selling his catalog. Like No ID has sold his catalog. These are catalogs with 270 hits. You know what I'm saying? 270 hits. The RZA catalog, like I said before, 870 records, man. Over 870 records. Wow. Tory breaking silence about, you already know what he talking about, J. Giles. You already know what he talking about. I'm about to put it on the screen for the people. You ain't heard? Tory Lane said he ain't do it. Tory Lane said I ain't do it. That's what's going on, Jet. That's what's going on. We're gonna pull it out. I'm gonna find the full version that I saw earlier. Man, my pre-production meeting went all the way crazy because for different reasons. Because we got different equipment in here that we're trying to work out to give you guys a better viewing experience. So did some different things with the link from the camera that hooks to the Mac, and it's definitely still, I don't think it's working like I wanted to work. It's like a delay when I'm speaking, as you can see. So I don't know how it's looking to you guys, but I'm seeing the delay when I'm speaking. When I look on the big screen, when I look over here on the little screen, I digress on that, man. I'm just trying to pull up the Tory Lanez thing on the little screen because I can't even see it over here right now. So y'all work with me while I'm working with y'all, but we definitely got a lit show tonight, man. We just getting started, man. It's 11 minutes in, man. We just getting started, man. But also what we want to talk about is Saweetie is saying that if that man don't buy you a Birkin bag, he ain't paying all your bills. Throw that nigga back to the streets. Saweetie said throw him back to the streets. Come on, man. She said throw him back to the streets if he can't buy you that Birkin bag. But we're gonna play Tory Lanez Breaking His Silence. Let me pull that up. Tory Lanez live. I'm babbling over here talking to y'all, but let me pull it up. Let's get it going. I believe this is it right here. Shout out to, if this King Zoo, this is my man King Zoo right here. I think this is my man King Zoo. My man King Zoo got the full joint. All smoke, no choke. My man King Zoo got the full joint. Make sure you like and subscribe him. Let me make sure I like and subscribe again on my other page, because he's definitely a beast, and he definitely is always dropping the joint. Shout out to King Zoo 1738. If you haven't heard, get familiar. But he's talking. He got the video up here, and let me try to share the screen for you guys listening in. If y'all still out there, let me know y'all still out there. Smash the like button, leave me a comment. I know people are still coming in. I'm not usually doing lives, and I definitely didn't promote this live and tell people, hey, man, I'm going to be live. Come in, fuck with me, man. Check it out. Man, y'all already know how I give it up, man. Pause. Man, I'm out here just dropping the jewels. I'm out supporting other people. And when the people I support, when they end their shit, I jump on live then. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to grow the channel slowly but surely. But I appreciate all of you guys tuning in, dropping in. And smash that like button, leave a comment. But let me know if you can hear this. Jay Giles, you still up in there, Jay? If you still in there, Jay Giles, let me know if y'all can hear the audio out there. All right. Can y'all hear that? Y'all hear the audio? Yo, this shit about to get lit. This shit about to get lit. Hold on, let me stop this. Let me stop the screen share. I'm gonna start it back. Let me just make sure. I'm gonna make sure y'all can hear me out there. But this shit about to get lit. Yo, this nigga Tory is wilding, bro. Like, but he, I mean, he sounds believable. Like, this is the new way of taking a stand. I think when you go online and you talk about what happened, you ain't got to take the stand. Like, you already don't put it out there. Like, you kind of trying to sway public opinion. And I ain't trying to say he's the only one doing this. Like, the Bill Cosby interview, the R. Kelly interview with Gail, like, that's the new wave. People do people do interviews or just go live to get their way off. You know what I'm saying? Get their shit off and tell people their side of it. But let me share the screen again. And let me make sure I'm sharing the audio, because I don't think I shared the audio before. But here we go. Let's get this thing popping. It's your boy MARQ NASH. I'm gonna put the link in the comments. So if you want to join the conversation, you want to get involved in this or any other subjects tonight, or if you it's man, it's Saturday, man. You feeling nice, you want to just get some shit off, that's cool too. The link is in the chat, man. Join the conversation. Link in the chat. All right. While I'm doing that, let's hear what your boy Lane's got to say. Where we coming in at?
Needed my character to be assassinated. Everything I want to come off like
All right, let's bring it back a little bit. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
at me, and it's crazy because the whole thing about it is like when this whole debacle or whatever you call it.
I didn't call it a debacle. I think we calling it a shooting, but okay. All right, y'all still with me, right? All right.
Came about, the whole time it's like she knows what happened, I know what happened, and we know that what you're saying and what the alleged things and the alleged accusations of my name is are not true. It's
Wow. Let's start from there. Yo, Jay Giles, can y'all hear me out there? Can y'all hear Tory Lanez? Do I need to turn Tory up some? Do I need to turn me down? Like how we sound out there, man? Cause I ain't used to going live, man. And y'all already know I'm in here slizzard, right? Y'all already know I'm in here lit like I'm. Come on, bro. I'm having a blast, man. I'm living my best life out here in Atlanta, man. Y'all can hear me, man. Let me keep cooking it, man. Let me keep cooking. Matter of fact, I will digress. And I will let Tory Lanez keep cooking. Tory Lanez said he got a story to tell. Let's hear him.
falsified information, it's false information, and it's not accurate information. I don't ever want to come off like I'm here to bash this girl or I'm here to talk down about this girl or ever be at a place where like I'm disrespecting her, because to me as a person, she's still my friend. No matter what, even if she doesn't look at me like that, I look at her like she's still my friend. And in the times that we were together or around each
Hold up. Let's bring that back a little bit. Let's bring that back. Let's digest all of that. Let's hear it one more time for the people just coming in the room. Smash the like button. Let's hear it again.
I know what happened, and we know that what you're saying and what the alleged things and the just people every single day coming at me, and it's crazy because the whole thing about it is like when this whole debacle or whatever you call it came about, the whole time it's like she knows what happened, I know what happened, and we know that what you're saying and what the alleged things and the alleged accusations of my name is are not true. It's falsified information, it's false information, and it's not accurate information. I don't ever want to come off like I'm here to bash this girl or I'm here to talk down about this girl or ever be at a place where like I'm disrespecting her, because to me as a person, she's still my friend. No matter what, even if she doesn't look at me like that.
She really your friend, Tory? Jay, is she still his friend?
I look at her like she's still my friend. And in the times that we were together or around each other, we've had nothing but joyous moments and good moments. So I'm not going to sit here and bash her. But at the same time, it comes to a certain standpoint of me as a person where it's like, yo, do y'all want me to just sit here and just allow my name to be assassinated, my character to be assassinated, everything that I worked for to get here to just be assassinated for something that I did not do? Something that the events that are being said are not even accurate and accurately being portrayed to everybody. The narrative that's being created to make me come off like I'm some monster is now what I'm having to live through for 3 months straight of just people just coming and coming and coming and coming and coming. And it's like, yo, I'm not here to beg no sympathy from nobody. I've never been one of those people. I'm not a person that's sitting here like, yo, everybody feels sorry for me. Like, nah. Because at the end of the day, if I did what they're saying I did, then by all means, I would say the same exact thing about me. I say that nigga's a bitch ass nigga. He doesn't respect females. He's a fuck boy. And that nigga deserves no respect. Period. I've never been a person that women in the video all shaped from the beginning of time. it's like you got to remember at the I'm not here to serious of a deal I went to jail for. She's going through a lot. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me. No one really knows what's happened, but nobody has ever said she got shot. The case is cool. And I didn't want that for her. I don't see that for anybody. So all of a sudden, when we get arrested, or when it looks like we all got arrested, the memes start. Now I want to really we heard you're going to make a statement about what happened, and it'd be my character be assassinated. Parts of the story first, and then come at me and be like, yo, you need guidance of the neck. It needs the guidance of the woman. In order for me to smell and use my 5 senses on my face, for me to lean in or whatever the case is, I still need parts of the story first, and then come at me and be like, yo, you need to fix this and fix that, if that's what you feel like I did. But instead I'm being torn down for a narrative that's like, now I'm the poster boy for I don't like black women. But anyways, let's get into this. I want to get into this because it's very important for me to just say this. I'm not here to bash this woman. I'm not here to come down on this woman. I'm not here to disrespect her or throw her under the bus, but it comes to a certain standpoint where I just can't let my character be assassinated for things that are not even really true, like and for falsified narratives and information. Let's start this off. When the original report came out, and it was a TMZ report about this, that, and the third, and there was gunshots in Kylie Jenner's house, and Tory Lanez goes to jail. They gave y'all all the facts of the juice of Tory Lanez going to jail, and this, that, and the third, and Megan getting arrested, and da-da-da-da. 2 days after that, I get a call from Rock Nation that says, yo, we heard you're going to make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement. So I'm like, oh, okay. I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans. The third, and Megan getting arrested, and da-da-da-da. 2 days after that, I get a call from Rock Nation that says, yo, we heard you're going to make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement. So I'm like, oh, okay. I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans, like, yo, look, it's not that serious of a deal. I went to jail for whatever this is. Like, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, the TMZ report come out. TMZ reports, and they have the surveillance now. Now they see the video of the arrest. You see Megan, you see me, and you see us all sprawled out on the ground in bathing suits and blah, blah, blah. And everything I'm saying is public record. You can go back and look at this shit. You can go back and see it. Like, you feel me? So they say, oh, okay, you know, you see her out of the car, she's getting out of the car, she's hopping. It looks bad, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I felt bad watching it because it made her look bad, and it didn't make her look good. It didn't make any of us look good. And I didn't want that for her. I don't see that for anybody. So all of a sudden, when we get arrested, or when it looks like we all got arrested, the memes start. Now I want to really bring you guys in for a second so you can understand something. And I really just want you to take this in. Like, she is a person I spent enough time with her to observe and understand something about her, where it's like, she's going through a lot. She goes through a lot. She deals with a lot on her day-to-day basis. And because of that, she's not used to, you know, and not even just because of that, but just because of the fact that she's been praised so much. We've always looked at her as like, yo, that's hip hop sweetheart. Like she's nice, she's talented, whatever the case is, cool. And because of that, like we've never seen a moment where the memes have come at her, where the memes are like, yo, nigga, let's laugh at your pain. Ah ha 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 ha. She's never had to deal with that because she's always been praised. So everything that's been happening has been a reaction off of what's been going on. So it gets down to this point now where it's like, now the reports are starting to say, okay, well, everyone's pointing to different things. No one really knows what's happened, but nobody has ever said she got shot. Nobody has ever said she got shot. Not TMZ, not the police report at this point. Nothing is saying that she got shot. Soon as she sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad, she then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad. She then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad. She then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She sees her herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad. She then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She doesn't point at nobody or anybody or say anything or anything like that. She just says the narrative that whatever came out of me being cut by glass is not true. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me and put harm and danger upon me, right? So, okay, cool. Like all of a sudden the affiliates of her circle start pointing like little subliminal fingers, like count your days and like I won't be around and you shooting at feet and like little funny things that like all of a sudden the affiliates of her circle start pointing like little subliminal fingers, like count your days and like I won't be around and you shooting at feet and like little funny things that they start doing. And I'm kind of like, damn, hold on, where are y'all about to take? This because y'all told me not to make a statement, so I'm trying to figure out where y'all taking me to. I don't get it. So then at this point she goes live because people are not really understanding the story or whatever cases. She waits. She doesn't go on a time when it's just a regular time. For y'all who don't understand, it was one of those things where me and her knew what was going on, but y'all didn't know what was going on. She went live on my birthday with all her jewelry on, da 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 da. And then she says, yo, and the thing about the whole jewelry thing is like, my bad. She knew that it wasn't a situation where, like, she knew she had to do certain sympathetic things, I guess, to push the narrative. And I don't know who told her to do certain things like that. And I'm not the one who's trying to, like, ever point the finger at anybody. But when it really comes down to it, it's like, you went on live on your birthday, and then you said, on my birthday, and then you said, I got shot in my foot, and it didn't hit no bones or tendons. So everybody's looking at this, and again, the internet is a sick place. This is a place where people you said on my birthday, and then you said, I got shot in my foot, and it didn't hit no bones or tendons. So everybody's looking at this, and again, the internet is a sick place. This is a place where people don't give a fuck about you. They do what they do, they antagonize, and they do what they do. You go in and you see you get shot in your foot, no bones or tendons. The internet goes into an outrage because some people are like, hold on, how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, whoever is watching this, like, if you need to go on Google and look at a foot anatomy of bones and skeletons and tendons, you realize there's like 30 bones in your feet and like 100 tendons, some crazy number like that, right? So she now gets to this place where the people are like, hold on, and again, the internet is sick. The internet starts coming at her and saying, yo, show your feet, because we're seeing you at DJ Khaled's house and you're on your tippy toes, and then we're seeing that you're, that you're here and there, and they're antagonizing her. They're brutally coming for her and not giving her, I guess, what it is that she needed. But it gets to this point where now she posts a picture of a foot, and she posts this picture of a foot. There's no exit wound. There's a lot of inconsistencies. They're brutally coming for her and not giving her. How you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, the internet is a sick place. This is a place where people don't give a fuck about you. They do what they do. They antagonize and they do what they do. You go in and you see you get shot in your foot, no bones or tendons. The internet goes into an outrage because some people are like, hold on, how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, whoever is watching this, like, if you need to go on Google and look at a foot anatomy of bones and skeletons and tendons, you realize there's like 30 bones in your feet and like how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, whoever is watching this, like, if you need to go on Google, you go in and you see you get shot in your foot, no bones or tendons. The internet goes into an outrage because some people are like, hold on, how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, whoever is watching this, like, if you need to go on Google and look at a foot anatomy of bones and skeletons and tendons, you realize there's like 30 bones in your feet and like 100 tendons, some crazy number like that, right? So she now gets to this place where the people are like, hold on, and again, the internet is sick. The internet starts coming at her and saying, yo, show your feet, because we're seeing you at DJ Khaled's house and you're on your tippy toes, and then we're seeing that you're, that you're here and there, and they're antagonizing her. They're brutally coming for her and not giving her, I guess, what it is that she needed. But it gets to this point where now she posts a picture of a foot, and she posts this picture of a foot. There's no exit wound. There's a lot of inconsistencies in the story, and she says under the post, You see, I got shot in the back of my foot because when I was walking away from the car, she says she puts this in capital letters. She says, I was walking away from the car and I got shot in the back of my foot. She doesn't ever show the other foot that she claims she got shot in. And I'm not trying to, again, she puts this in capital letters. She says, I was walking away from the car and I got shot in the back of my foot. She doesn't ever show the other foot that she claims she got shot in. And I'm not trying to, again, I hate that this is coming off like I'm trying to come for her and whatever cases, but this is what I'm having to endure and watch when I'm knowing certain facts. So it gets to, it gets to this place where I'm just like, bro, like, this is not me, and I don't deserve this. Like, I don't deserve to have to go through this. Like, I never have been somebody who's had domestic cases. I've never hit no woman. I've never had abusive cases with no woman. You can't pull those type of facts up on me. I don't have those. So it's like, I just didn't understand why I'm going through this. So now it gets to this point where she posts this picture of her foot and everyone's seeing certain things and everyone's, saying certain things about her foot, and some people think it's real, some people don't think it's real, and it gets to this place where some people are just not believing it. So she posted a picture. There's no bullet tray. Where are they taking out the bullets for the pan? Like, this is what's going on. Like, where are they taking out the bullets for the pan? I don't understand. Like, where's the surgical? You're not in the surgical room, and anybody who knows, I mean, this is like, it clearly had to be the first day that you've taken this picture. So if this is the first day that you've taken this picture, it's like, where's all the evidence? Why are you not in a surgical room? First of all, you're not even allowed to take pictures in a surgical procedure. That is against the law. It doesn't matter if you're famous or not. So from behind, and now where it's like, she says, I was shot from behind, and blah, blah, this, that, and the third, and I was walking away. And she puts that, and then she deletes the post after. But that contradicts with the first post, because you said somebody came out to hit you with malicious harm and danger, to put you in harm and all this danger and all this stuff. How can you identify who's shooting at you if you're facing the other way? How can you even identify criminal or malicious intent if you're not seeing what's going on behind you? It doesn't even make sense. And so it's like, I'm looking at this and I'm just like, yo, this is not right. Like, and I do see when people are getting at her, and there's times when I'm like, damn, like, do I help her, or do I speak up and say, yo, don't talk about her, whatever the cases are. But if I do that, then it's like I'm coming off like I'm guilty. And then if I say something about having remorse, like I would like to, or saying something about certain things, it's like I come off like I'm guilty of something that I didn't do. So I had to be quiet on certain places. Now, I need y'all to really take this in and understand like how this works at this point. When all this starts happening, LA Times, okay? This is put in public information, and she said that she got cut by glass. Two sources close to the investigation, this is the initial report. Two sources close to the investigation said that she got cut by glass, and she said that she got cut by glass. So then it's like, people see that, okay, hold on, they're saying on the initial police report with Officer Santiago, whatever his name is, you can go look this up. This is on LA Times. That's when it gets to this point where it says, okay, yo, they reported no gunfire wound in her foot. They just reported a woman with a foot injury. So you gotta understand, like, this is what's in their initial police report. Fuck all the Instagram, fuck the other shit. This is just what's in the police report. So you gotta understand, like, I'm getting to a point where I'm like, wow, I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, like, at the end of the day, like, maybe some people might see this, maybe some people might not. It gets to academics, it gets to academics, it gets to Hollywood Unlocked, it gets to certain places, right? She comes out with this tweet that says, keep talking and I'm gonna stop sparing you. It's like, my love, I have not been on the internet for 3 months. I have not been on the internet for 3 months. And then 30 minutes later, she just goes on live. And it's like me telling you, yo, keep talking, my nigga, and I'm gonna slap you. And then I just slap you. It's like, you didn't do anything for me to slap you, I just slapped you. So it's like, who was talking to who? Who are you saying to keep talking to? I don't understand. Whatever. It gets past this point. It gets past this point, and it gets to a place where now she says, I'm gonna stop sparing you, whatever the case, she gets on live. Now, because it got on academics that there was no gunfire wound on the initial report, everyone starts going to her page. Again, she starts reacting to certain things. Now, I'm gonna say one thing. I'm not getting mad at her or whatever it is, because I understand that she is dealing with a lot. Like, when it comes down to, you gotta understand, she lost both of her parents, and I do sympathize with that. I lost my mother, and when I lost my mother, I realized one thing. When you lose a parent, you could be highly susceptible to people around you that are giving you parental guidance or things that feel like parental guidance to believe that it is parental guidance and you go with it. That's happened to me. I've been at that place where I've listened to a lot of people that led me down the wrong road because it felt like parental guidance that I should have been getting from my mother or my father that at that time wasn't around, or whatever the case is. So now it gets to this point now, whatever the case is, boom, she comes out and she goes, listen, you guys and all this extra shit, this nigga keep talking about me. And I'm in the back, I'm over here watching this like, yo, what did I say? I didn't say nothing. I said nothing to you, but it's nothing. This nigga keep talking about me, bro. And so, you know what? Now we just
And you know what? He's right, because he was quiet. Everybody was telling him, Tori, you need to say something, bro. Did you do it? Did you didn't? Did you did not do it? That doesn't sound right. Did you not do it? But yeah, did you do it or did you not do it, bro? Like, and he was quiet, to a fault, to the point where he gave so many people time to create their own narrative. So when she came out and said, yo, his people keep coming, she said his people and his team or stuff like that, because he was definitely silent for a long time. Like, we haven't seen Tory to now, other than his music. But let's let it rock.
gonna do it. This nigga Tory shot me, bro. This nigga to this point now, whatever the case is, boom, she comes out and she goes, listen, you guys and all this extra shit, this nigga keep talking about me. And I'm in the back, I'm over here watching this like, yo, what did I say? I didn't say nothing. I said nothing to you, but it's nothing. This nigga keep talking about me, bro. And so, you know what? Now we just gonna do it. This nigga Tory shot me, bro. This nigga shot me. He shot me. She gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it.
Let's say it again.
Me. And I'm in the back. And all this extra shit, this nigga keep talking about me. And I'm in the back, I'm over here watching this like, yo, what did I say? I didn't say nothing. I said nothing to you, but it's nothing. This nigga keep talking about me, bro. And so, you know what? Now we just gonna do it. This nigga Tory shot me, bro. This nigga shot me. He shot me. She gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it. This nigga shot me. She starts breaking down the story. And I want y'all to pay close attention to how she breaks down the story, okay? Really pay close attention. She breaks down the story and she says, yo, I'm arguing. I'm in the car. I'm arguing with this nigga. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. We get into a heated argument. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. I get out the car. This nigga get out the car, and he starts shooting me. For no reason, he starts shooting me. So boom, then the cops pull us over and da da da. Hold on, let's take the first facts. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. I get out the car. Bro, and so you know what? Now we just gonna do it. This nigga Tory shot me, bro. This nigga shot me. He shot me. She gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it. This nigga shot me. She starts breaking down the story. And I want y'all to pay close attention to how she breaks down the story. Okay? Really pay close attention. She breaks down the story and she says, yo, I'm arguing. I'm in the car. I'm arguing with this nigga. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. We get into a heated argument. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. I get out the car. This nigga get out the car, and he starts shooting me. For no reason, he starts shooting me. So boom, then the cops pull us over and da-da-da-da. Hold on, let's take the first facts back for what she just said. So you mean to tell me that you're in a car with a person and this person is arguing with you? This person has gotten you to a place of like, yo, I don't even want to be around you. Like, I'm above this. I'm out of here. You get out of the car because the heated argument is so heated. And then this person gets out and shoots you in both of your feet. And you jump back in the car? Why would you jump back in the car with a dangerous man who just did a dangerous crime to you, who did this criminal intent to you and all this? Why? Why would you jump back in the car? Well, yo, then the police pull us over and I see, you know what I'm saying? We're all black in the car. There's a gun in the car. So I don't even want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to get in more trouble. And I'm trying to protect this man. I'm trying to protect this man because at the end of the day, it's niggas getting shot out here. She then throws the black card at me. I'm trying to protect this black man. My love, nobody ever reported that you got shot but you. So how are you trying to protect me? At what
I'll cut my camera on. If you want, the link is in the chat. If you want to join the conversation, come big, come small, come all. You can definitely get in. I just got my camera off right now because we just letting Tory Lanez rock. He's telling his side of the story. We're gonna dissect it. We're gonna pull up the Meg Thee Stallion clip. I got the 19-minute mark down. So when he says this happened, we got some timestamps going on, but we're gonna get into some other hip hop news as well. Like, why artists nowadays we preach ownership, but then we look up and see people like RZA selling his catalog, L.A. Reid selling his catalog, No ID selling his catalog. Why these big artists selling their catalogs, selling your masters? Back to, some would say, the masters. But I digress on that. We're going to let Tory Lanez keep getting his bars off. I'm about to hit the fast forward button on Tory Lanez because Tory Lanez do got some Dr. Seuss bit capping going on in here that we're going to break down later on. But Tory Lanez do sound like he got the big joker. I don't know if y'all play spades, but if you ever sat around the table long enough with somebody who playing big joker, or let's say you playing Uno, and they already know they calling Uno, but they last card is like a draw four or something, you know what I'm saying? Or they got a draw four, then another draw four right there at the end of Uno. Like, yeah, man. He sound like he knows something, but I'm gonna let y'all tell me. And I'm going to keep the conversation dropping. Smash the like button, smash the chat button, and let's let it go.
And I'm trying to protect this man. I'm trying to protect this man because at the end of the day, it's niggas getting shot out here. She then throws the black card at me. I'm trying to protect this black man. My love, nobody ever reported that you got shot but you. So how are you trying to protect me? At what point were you trying to protect me? At what point? Like, you know I got a child. You know that these type of situations, even an accusation, is something that I can't even be playing with. I don't even play with my life like that. So why would that, that to me just doesn't make sense. Okay, cool. Yo, I lied to the cops. I lied to the doctors. Let me tell you why they saying there's glass in my feet though. Because I lied to the cops. I lied to the doctors. I lied to this, that, and the third. Ladies and gentlemen, I need us to really understand what she's saying here. You mean to tell me that these medical doctors that are in a ambulance that work on on-site injuries?
Hold on. Tory Lanez. The medical doctor ain't on the ambulance. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yo, Tory Lanez. I don't know how it work in Canada, bro, but the doctor ain't on the back of the ambulance, bro. Am I wrong? Should I not say that? Y'all let me know in the comments. But Tory Lanez, you kind of lost me right there. Like, these medical doctors on the back of the bro. All right, whatever. I digress. All right, I'm getting my jokes off. Sometimes you gotta laugh at this shit a little bit too, right? We gotta get our jokes off. It's a very serious situation, but some parts are kind of funny. Like, and this is why your lawyer don't want you to take this stand.
And the third, ladies and gentlemen, I need us to really understand what she's saying here.
Ladies and gentlemen, you sound like you're on the court.
That these medical doctors that are in a ambulance that work on on-site injuries 24/7 for all day, that have to know every type of on-site injury, the specifications on the type of on-site injuries, so they can treat it right. You mean to tell me you lied to these people and they just treated you for?
Tory Lanez sound like he been watching Matlock, yo. Tory Lanez sound like he been watching Matlock, Perry Mason, everything. Like, he working on his cross-examination. He been practicing this shit in the mirror for months, yo. I'm just getting my jokes off, but I kid, Tory Lanez. I kid. But, bruh, he was like, ladies and gentlemen.
Glass when you had a bullet in you. If that's what you're saying, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say they were dumb. You mean to tell me that the cops who were called for a gunshot in a Suburban or whatever the car was, found that same Suburban and found a gun in it, see you leaking, and didn't check you for bullet wounds? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say they were dumb. You then further said, yo, I'm at cotton mouth like a motherfucker smoking on this. You then say, oh, well, I was trying to protect this black man, so I never said nothing. I didn't want them to shoot me. I didn't want them to kill me. Okay, but when me and Kelsey and Quan were over there being questioned, you were in a stretcher. No one is going to shoot you in a stretcher. You had plenty of time to tell the cops.
Whoa. Tory Lanez trying to say she capping. That's his way of saying she capping right there. He said you had plenty of time to tell the cops. Whatever.
So I never said nothing. I didn't want them to shoot me. I didn't want them to kill me. Okay, but when me and Kelsey and Quan were over there being questioned, you were in a stretcher. No one is going to shoot you in a stretcher. You had plenty of time to tell the cops that you were in danger. You had plenty of time. I'm not protecting somebody who just heinously shot me after a conversation that we just had. My mind is not on protecting you. I'm bleeding from my feet. I'm thinking about.
And that's true. Like, and he still didn't address how she got back into the vehicle. We're going to break this down too. We still cooking, man. Shout out to everybody who's coming into the room. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in the room. This is not the only topic we talking about tonight, man. It's a freestyle show. It's Saturday. I'm in here lit, man. We having a good time. You can definitely join the conversation. The link is in the chat. The link is on the screen. If you don't see the link to join the conversation on my Facebook, it's definitely on YouTube, and it's still MARQ NASH, MARQ NASH. All right. Let's keep this thing going.
About protecting my own life, and I'm in danger. Why would you not say that with 2 feet bleeding from 2 bullet holes? From what you're saying? I don't understand that. And then there's this whole narrative of, like, I didn't want to put this black man on I didn't want to get him in trouble. Like, I'm saying? I'm protecting this man, and he keeps talking. And so now, he keeps getting his media team to start doing certain things to make me look incredible and to smear me and to make him look good and to make it look like.
All right, let's timestamp that. I got to write that down for when we do this breakdown, because we got to break this down later. That's 2320. Right.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, have I been around in the last 3 months saying anything? Have you seen in the last 3 months one article that made me look good during this? One? Have you seen it? You haven't seen it nowhere. Because at the end of the day, my PR team is not out here playing with my jeopardy of my life and freedom. Y'all are doing this for the internet. This is my life. I'm the only person with the case. So at the end of the day, when you sit here, y'all, like, I'm not gonna jeopardize my son, even if I know, regardless of what I know, it will come to light, and the truth will come to light. And no issue with that. I have no issue with that. But I need y'all to understand, like, I'm a human being, bro. Like, this shit hurts, bro. Seeing my friends, people that I had on quarantine radio, be people that were just like my real, like, at least people I thought were my friends, like people I thought were like cool people, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, everybody just shunned me. I showed everybody love at the top of the year. Everybody was on quarantine radio, hee hee ha ha ha. And the second y'all have an accusation, not even evidence, niggas just come bash me. I'm somebody who just, I don't get a say. Then I understand. Sometimes the way I move is unconventional, you know? And I came to a place where I was dealing with so much just talk and heat and just people coming at me that I made music, because I was like, this is how I can speak through what I gotta do. This is how I can, we get so mad about artists making songs about the same thing, money, chains, and cars. So when a nigga comes out and says his true passion, puts his true heart, his emotions, the pain that he's dealing with his baby mother, his child, when a nigga goes and does that and pours his emotion to the tape, or what, he wrong? I'm wrong? I get shunned off. They took me off of every single playlist. They took me off of every playlist. They didn't want my story to come out.
Tory Lanez said they trying to blackball him. He said they trying to blackball him. All right, we're going to let him talk. We're going to let him talk. We're going to break it down. We're going to give our own shit. And we're going to let this nigga get his shit off, and then we're going to get our shit off. But he said they trying to blackball him, bro.
They didn't allow my story to come out because it came off insensitive. I came off insensitive to people. Now I want to speak on this.
He never came across insensitive because he hasn't said nothing. You haven't said anything, Tory, just like you said yourself. Your story, it can't be like your story comes across insensitive. You haven't said anything until now.
I don't ever want anybody to ever think that I've been insensitive to Breonna Taylor. I marched 9 days straight in Miami for her and George Floyd.
All right, we're going to stop this.
That day that I dropped that album, my mom, that was her birthday. And black woman. Also the day she died.
All right, so this goes back to the Rick Ross situation. I don't know if you guys know, but Rick Ross had came at Tory Lanez, and he said Tory Lanez, when they announced no indictment for Breonna Taylor, you shouldn't have dropped your album around that time, especially with you being under these kind of accusations. Some would say, hey, man, Tory Lanez don't owe anybody anything but himself. You know what I'm saying? He's a businessman. He's an entrepreneur. But more importantly, he might have already had that date set before he knew that they had an announcement for the non-indictment. I don't think in his heart of hearts, that's one thing I think I can definitely say I'm confident on. I don't think he did that maliciously with dropping his album on the same day that they announced that it would not be any indictments for the murder of Breonna Taylor. And let's be clear, ladies and gentlemen, it was a murder. But you already know how I feel about that. If not, I got a video on my channel. You can subscribe and go right there and look that up. Let's keep cooking.
So I was also mourning a black woman, my mother. That meant a lot to me. My name is Daystar. I'm her youngest son. That meant a lot to me. And all I was doing was giving a truthful album about what I'm going through. And I thought that people were going to be able to hear it and feel me. But they didn't do that. And I don't expect, everyone to just jump into my side, because at the end of the day, I didn't deserve that for the way that I handled this. There's been insensitive things that I've done, and I apologize for it.
Let's be clear. You got to respect that with the young man. He's been humble. I think he's being honest right there. He said, I didn't handle this well. He said I didn't handle it well. I think that might be an understatement to some people, but he said I didn't handle it well. Some would say he stayed silent way too long regarding the situation, but let's let it keep going.
As far as me not talking to y'all, addressing y'all, coming to y'all sooner and saying, yo, bro, I ain't do this, my nigga. But y'all gotta understand the reason why I wasn't able to do that. Once they made this an actual thing, I immediately called the lawyer and was just like, yo, what can I do here? Because there's times I was like, I'm gonna just say the whole story right now. They need to know. No, you're not allowed to talk. I will handle that for you in the court of law. So at that point, it gets to a standpoint where it's like, you know, my bad, my shit dries.
Shout out to Bands on Band. Good content, my brother. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I'm trying, bro. We out here working, man. We cooking. We just getting started. Stay locked in, man. We just getting started. I promise. This the first hour, and then we gonna keep the show rolling.
But look, it gets to a point where it's like, I just, I'm sorry that right now, like, this is getting me a little riled up. It's just like, I'm a human being, bro. Like, I feel what you niggas feel. I go through the things that y'all go through, bro. Anybody on this comment list, anybody watching this right now, if you have ever been at a place where somebody has, for the day, just been like, yo, fuck you, or somebody just hit you with a bad comment and niggas are going at you, or any celebrities that have been at a place where niggas are just coming at you, imagine just going through that for 3 months straight, just niggas, just, and you know that you're a talkative nigga that will say, nigga, nah, but you have your hands tied behind your back because legally you can't put anything else in jeopardy because it's not about Instagram at that point. It's about the well-being of my family and the mother of my child and my child. And at that point, I had to make a decision of whether or not this was more important or Instagram likes and understanding of this or whatever case was more important. Like, I've never been a person that's never, or I've never dated. And I want y'all to understand something or not the judge, the accusations and the charges of 22 years and everything. I keep a smile on my face. Why? Because I know what I know. I know what I know. And at the end of the day, I'm not afraid of certain things because I gotta be strong for the people around me, dog. I have to be. Because they can't see me weak right now. They can't see that. I'm not certain things. I don't care. Her. My point of this is not to make y'all start bashing her. It's not to make y'all start bashing her. When she's bashed, I don't feel good. It doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel like, damn, bro, like this whole situation in itself is causing this girl mental trauma, bro. That's still somebody I care about. I do not want to see her like that, bro, ever. I don't want to see her like that, bro. It is what it is. And if nobody looks at that, how they look at it, bro, it is what it is, dog. But I never want to see her weakened or her put down or her whatever, because then it goes against exactly what I'm talking about.
How about that? He said it goes against everything he's talking about.
How am I going to advocate for protecting black women if I'm doing something to bash her and bring her down? All I'm trying to let y'all know and understand here is it's the facts. It's the facts of what y'all got to understand. I can't allow at some point, it's just like I was waiting for my court date so I can say something. And when I finally said it, or when the court date finally came, I finally am here and I'm being able to say what I have to say. And so if I'm coming off in any kind of way that's not the way that you want, I apologize, but I had to get this off my chest. And so it just is what it is. The truth will come to the light in the court of law. If y'all don't believe me, you don't believe me. It is what it is. If you do, you do. But I really just send prayers and love to her camp. I send prayers and love to the people around me. And I don't want us to be beefing. I don't want y'all to think that this is a Meg versus Tory thing. I'm not beefing.
All right, so that's about it, man. That is Tory Lanez take on what went down. That's his take on what went down. I don't know what that is. Hold on, let me stop that audio. I don't know if y'all heard that or not, but that shit was crazy in my ear. Hey man, it's your boy MARQ NASH. If you just tuning in, you're watching another great episode of Breakin' B.E.A.T.S, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, and sports. We are done with hour one. We were talking about the Tory Lanez situation. Well, I guess we shouldn't call it a situation. We should call it him being implicated in a shooting, because that's what it is. We also going to talk about Saweetie. She said if the man don't buy you a Birkin bag, he ain't paying your bills, send him back to the streets. I'm going to let y'all talk about that. I'm going to jump in on that conversation as well. How do you feel about artists who are, nowadays we always talking about keeping our masters. We want to own our masters, but we have artists like the RZA, L.A. Reid, No ID. These guys are music legends and icons, not only in the black community, but in the music world as a whole, in film as a whole, they have sold their publishing, sold the rights to their music. We're gonna get into that and more. But before we get into that, I want you guys to smash the like button, click the share button, put this in somebody's phone, put this in somebody's Snapchat, super chat, put this on Instagram. And we're gonna take a 30-second break and run the intro for the people just coming into the room, the people who just left the room, so we can chop this up, because you already know what I'm gonna do with this. We're gonna chop this episode up that we about to do here in the last hour, let you guys get some camera time, get you some FaceTime, and we're gonna put this on the episode that we're gonna chop this up throughout the week as well. So thank you again for tuning in. It's your boy MARQ NASH. We're gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. We're gonna literally take about a 33-second break while this intro is playing.
This that squad sound.
Shout out to Bands on Bands, good content, my brother. I appreciate that, man. We trying, bro, and I appreciate the super chat, man. I don't take it for granted. I don't take none of the comments for granted. Shout out to my man. Hey, 38 no, what up, baby? 38 no, jump on, man. You know we doing some hip hop and music talk tonight, 38 so this is right up your alley. I'm gonna put the link out there so you can jump in. Anybody else who want to jump in on the conversation tonight, you guys are more than welcome to join. Like I said, we are done with the first hour. We are wrapping up our last hour right here of the show tonight. And well, actually, we're starting our last hour of the last show. So we're gonna be at about 2:30, man. So fuck with me, man. We're gonna be here about 2:30. 2:30. I'm gonna shut it down around there. You know what I'm saying? So rock with me, man. Let's keep this thing conversation going. Um, the link is in the chat. You guys want to get in, man? It's all good, man. God, I love that intro, man. I love that intro too, man. Thank you again, Jay. I appreciate you, man. Jay, man, you are the MVP. I already told Jay Giles, man. We got a job for him when this shit get going, man. We're gonna put him on payroll, man. He's a avid supporter of the show. Him, my boy, Danny Swift Garcia, man. I don't even want to say all of that because you know he ain't 38 no. You know he lost. You know 38 no. You know he lost to Thurman, and you know he lost to Sean Porter. If he didn't lose, he overreacted to certain punches. But I digress on that. But you still my man. I'm gonna put your comment on the screen. But yeah, man, the link is in the chat, man. If you guys want to join the conversation, let's get into it, man. How do you guys feel about where we're gonna go? Where we want to start with? We're gonna start with Saweetie. We're gonna start with Saweetie and the Breakin bag. Y'all want to go there first? Let's go there first. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen while I'm doing that. I'm gonna mute my camera real quick so I ain't just looking goofy in the off. I look goofy enough right now, man. It's always weird looking at yourself on camera, but we're gonna get this shit popping, and we gotta talk about it, man. I had one opinion on this story when I first heard it, and then I heard my sister talk to me about her opinion on it, and I was like, you got a point. So I'm gonna let it play. Let me pull it up. I'm pull it up right here. Pull it up. Let me go to YouTube. I'm gonna go to YouTube and pull it up. But she basically has said, hey, if he can't buy you a Birkin bag and pay your bills, send him back to the streets. Send him back to the streets, baby. Wish we had a lady on the panel to tell me how she feel about it, but In the meantime, I'm gonna work with what I got. Hopefully, we'll have some ladies in the comment. We did have a lady on the panel earlier who wanted to speak on the situation, and she did give me her point of view. Shout out to the sisters out there who do reach out to me and send me stories and tell me, "Hey, man, you should talk about this." Or and shout out to the brothers out there who send me stories and tell me, "Hey, I should talk about this. I should talk about that." But we can discuss the DSG topic later. All right, 38 and 0. What you got, man? What my man 38 and 0 talking about? 38 and 0 said, I'm gonna read that later, but I'm gonna leave it on the screen now for the audience to read now and later. But let me pull this up on YouTube. And while I'm doing that, man, make sure you guys smash the like button. I'm in here solo dolo on a mission tonight, man. I'm out here trying to give you guys some content, give you guys some entertainment. Like I said, man, I hope you guys having a good time wherever you at. If you ain't got something to sit right now, you ain't got nothing to it's on you, brother. I ain't got nothing for you though. Don't call me. I'm not the dope man, brother. This is personal use only. Shout out to my brother Jay Giles. Jay Giles, you live with Mark Nash. Speak to him, King.
What it do, brother? How you doing, man?
Jay Giles, I'm trying to live, trying not to sin, man. You sound like you underwater right now.
Can you hear me, bro?
Jay
Can you hear
Giles,
me?
how you listening? How you listening? You on a speakerphone? You on a laptop? You on a cell phone? Are you on a computer? How you listening to the broadcast, my brother?
Okay, can you hear me now, bro?
Man, you perfect, man. Jay Giles, you know you be in and out sometime on the conversation. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for tuning in to the broadcast. You always know you are not
Can
just
you
a
hear me now,
friend on the.
bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You hear me?
Okay, all righty.
We can
How
hear
you
you, Jay
doing,
Giles.
brother? First
We
of all,
good.
thanks for having me on the show, bro. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. Jay Giles, can you hear me? Because I can hear you loud and clear, but it don't sound like you can hear me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This whole Tory Lane situation is crazy, fool. This man. So how the hell? So is it confirmed that she got shot?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He has been charged with the shooting, though. So I guess it is confirmed. He's
This
been
man.
charged with a
We're gonna have to
shooting.
click on this.
He's been
Oh,
charged with a
give me like
shooting.
5 seconds to connect to the speaker, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Take your time, man. Thank you again, Jay Giles, for coming in, man. Man, 38 no, join the conversation, my brother. You know you're a friend of the show. We can talk about, bro. We can talk about DSG whenever you're ready. We can mix that in here. You know what I'm saying? However you want to do it, brother. Like you are a friend of the show, and I appreciate your time, and
One
like I
second, my
appreciate
brother. I'm
everybody's
sorry.
time tuning in the show. Man, you good? I'm gonna mute your mic, Jay Giles, real quick while I'm pulling up. I'm gonna pull up this Saweetie conversation. While you doing that, because I thought it was interesting take, and some people had, some people had some different takes on it. Um, but she basically said if he can't buy you a Birkin bag, ain't paying your bills, send him back to the streets. Um, whose video is this I'm about to play? Is this all Urban Central? Let me see. I don't want to play the wrong person's video because some people they live for giving somebody a copyright strike. So let me make sure I play the right one. Yeah, I think I can rock with non-mag TV or let's see. Let me see. I'm gonna check it first while I'm pulling that up. Make sure y'all smash the like button. And man, shout out to all the supporters out there. Who I got in the private check over here? Somebody hit me with the private check. I appreciate that. All right, Jay. I see you, man. And I'm pulling up this drop. This drop. Shout out to non-mag TV for the drop. I'm gonna try to find another version real quick because I don't know if it's the right non-med TV, and I don't know these people like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I know people through YouTube, man, but some people I don't even know them like that, man. And I just want to respect their content, like I want people to respect my content. And y'all know how the game go, man. These people will shut you down real quick. Shut you down real quick. And it took me a long time to build up my audience and my subscribers and to get this thing popping. I would hate for somebody to try to take it away from me because of this. That's why you can also follow me at marqnash.com. That is my personal website. So let's get that popping. Let me see what she say right here though. Let me pull it up.
Mark, can you remember?
I can hear you. It don't sound clean like it did before though, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm just trying to get it connected to the speaker because I could barely hear you on here. I don't know why is it every time I call this dang thing be tripping, man. But shit,
How
let
do
me
you
see if I can get this
uh
fixed. Shout out to
what
my
kind of
boy DSFG38 at 0, bro. Salute to you, my G.
100, 100. He barely can hear you, I'm sure, but
If y'all just
what's the
tuning in, subscribe, like, comment, and show us some love for the grind, man. We live tonight. Let's get it.
bro, you somewhere in the Osama bin Laden cave, bro. I don't know what's up with your audio. My man reporting from the bin Laden cave. He gonna get the audio right while he doing that. Let me pull up this Sweetie clip. Like, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I'm trying to find the right version of it. I just want the short version.
Okay, now I got it. I fixed it. Now I can hear you clearly.
Perfect, perfect. Hold what you got. Hold what you got. Hold what you got. Let me.
Oh, yeah. All right, cool, cool, cool.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm just
All right.
saying.
Yeah.
I ain't
Can
know.
you even? All right. So we got it back right now. Can you even hear me over here? Could you even hear that playing? No. Right. Jay.
Yeah.
I said, did you hear that playing?
Nah, turn the plane again, bro. I can hear everything. But I ain't playing.
Bro, what happened to your audio? It's bad again, man. The audio was perfect before.
Is it bad again? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good now, but you can't be over the stove whipping the Pyrex and be on the live stream at the same time, bro. That's when we supposed to have the punchline drums come in to go boom chain. All right. I digress. Hey man. Hey man, my boy Jay Giles gonna get his audio right, but while he's doing that, we got to play this clip. I already watched it earlier, so where is it at? Let me find it in my history on my YouTube because I had a good version of it earlier, and I don't know where that version went. I can't find it now, but it was. Here we go. I think my man Willie did. Willie D have it? Was it Willie D? Let me, I think Willie D got it. Let me check over on Willie D page. I think Willie D had it on his channel. But bruh, but that's the nutshell of it though. Send his ass back to the street. Quavo come back to the screen. He just shrugs like he's just like yeah whatever.
You being
She was
Quavo is a
like
better rapper than Offset.
she was like yo no she said Quavo like it's Quavo behind it. It's on his live. That matter of fact that's how I think I found it. I think Quavo live. Let me find his live. But basically it's like shout out to my bro bitches getting the money. You know what I'm saying? Find you a rich nigga. You see, I got my rich nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? If if
We in the
you
building.
get your huh?
I said we in the building.
What happened?
No, I said we in the building. I'm just talking noise. I'm talking
Oh
noise.
boy, my nigga, you in the building, bro. We live in full effect. Hey man, shout out to All Urban Central. I'm gonna play the drop from them. Let me share the screen. Shout out to All Urban Central. Thank you again for the contact. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. All Urban Central, and shout out to them for giving us this content, cause they got the shit straight up raw right here for me, and that's what I've been looking for. So I got to shout out to them because we are using their content. But if y'all try to give me a copyright strike though, I'm gonna go H money on you, and everybody know what that mean. All right, let's get this shit popping.
If he not getting you a Birkin, if he not paying for your bills, then throw that nigga back to the streets, okay?
Whoa, toss the hell with it, sister. Woo. He's like, what can I say? Let's hear it again. Let's hear it again.
If he not getting you a Birkin, if he not paying for your bills, then throw that nigga back to the streets, okay?
Throw him back to the streets. What you think, Jay? What's your take on this?
Damn, bro, she's going savage on them niggas like that. God damn, damn.
Hey man, get out the swimming pool, man. It sound like you doing swimming lessons with Michael Phelps right now. Get out the pool. What's up with your audio?
Damn, I'm still in the water.
There you go.
Damn,
That's better.
Is that better? Is that good right there?
That's perfect. That's perfect. Don't move. Stay where you at. Make sure you got the charger. Jay Giles, you live with MARQ NASH. You're a big supporter of the show, but every time you get on, like we always lose your audio. Salute to my boy Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens, you gotta let me come on your show and spit the bars, man. Go ahead, Jay Giles.
Nah, I was just salute Box Conversation with Reggie Owens, man. Salute my brother. But damn, Mark, she over there tripping, bro. Why she gotta talk like that? Goddamn.
Shit, I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to mess your mic up. I'm gonna let you talk while you can talk, and you sound clean. Keep going.
Yeah, man. But other than that, bro, I'm ready to explain shit. I'm like, man, what the hell going on here? But we're gonna move on. We're gonna keep it going. Other than that,
that audio is starting to get shaky, Jay. It's starting to get shaky. I don't know if you got it on speakerphone, if it's close to your ear. Do you got earbuds in? Like, how are you listening to the show right now, my brother? Somebody said I couldn't hear you, bro. Was that? Can you not hear me, Reggie, or you can't hear Jay Giles?
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you, but just keep talking. Let's hear how clean it sounds.
Okay, can you hear me? Y'all good? Everything clear?
That's good. It's clean enough, bro. We gonna have to work with it. That's what we got. That's what we got.
Yeah, connection, bro. Where I'm at, the connection is like the connections.
But Jay, let me ask you this: are you listening on speakerphone? Do you have a Bluetooth? Are you on headphones? How are you listening to the show?
Yeah, I'm listening to it on Bluetooth.
You said you're listening to it on a Bluetooth speaker?
Yeah.
But you're on the phone.
Yeah, I'm on the phone.
Okay, do you have a headset that you can plug in so we can hear you? Do you like, even if it's headphones or a headset, because you're talking into the phone, but the feedback coming through the Bluetooth speaker is leaking into the mic on the phone, and it's like giving the listeners not the best experience. Damian Henderson, join the conversation, brother. The link in the chat, man. I'll put the link back up there for people who want to get in the conversation. Definitely get into the conversation, man. You got a thought, opinion you want to share with the show. We non-biased. Like I said, it's a lot of conversations we got on the table tonight. Different topics. Saweetie said, hey, if he ain't buying you a Birkin bag, he ain't paying your bills, send him back to the streets. Is that what kind of culture is that? Is that prostitution culture? Some would say that's hoe culture. Some would say, hey man, Lil Kim and Foxy Brown, been doing it for years, man. That's the new wave. I'm gonna let you guys tell me what you think. L.A. Reid, RZA. L.A. Reid has joined No ID and RZA with the long list of moguls and hip hop legends who have sold their catalogs. How do you guys feel about that? In a day and age where we always speak about owning your masters, we have hip hop legends and you know selling their masters. How do you guys feel about that? The lines are open. The link is in the chat. You can join in. Jay Giles, waiting for Jay Giles to come back in and join the conversation, speak on any of these topics. It's a freestyle night, man. If you guys got something else you want to add to it, oh yeah, DL Hughley. Yeah, we was talking about DL Hughley and Ice Cube. Oh my God, the DL Hughley and Ice Cube. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that shit? Let me pull it up. I see Charlamagne the God got in on it a little bit. To each his own. To each his own. I'ma let it speak. I'm gonna let the brother speak. But we gotta play this. What my girl say?
Time. If he not getting you a Birkin, if he not paying for your bills, then throw that nigga back to the streets.
Okay. She said he ain't paying you for no Birkin. He ain't paying your bills. Send that nigga back to the streets. I don't know. We're going to talk about it, man. The lines are open. Like I said, man, if you guys want to join the conversation, shout out my boy Jay Giles. It look like he back in the building. What up, Jay?
Back up in the good. Can you hear me?
Talk to me, Jay. Let me hear it again.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah. Hey, look, I ain't going to say now. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to give you the floor. Don't move. Stay where you at. How do you feel? Where you want to come in at? You want to come in on the L.A. Reid, No ID, and the RZA selling they publishing. Saweetie, you got to buy me a Birkin bag or pay my bills, send you back to the street. DL Hughley, and Ice Cube. Where you at with it, man? Tory Lanez made the story.
Honestly, I didn't even. Megan, now that shit right there is crazy. I haven't heard about the other thing, the other shit about now the LL Cool J one. I want to know about that with him and
Yeah, man, your audio, Jay Giles. I don't know what city you at and what kind of phone you got, but bro, I'm telling you that Bluetooth with talking in the Bluetooth and hearing it, talking in the phone and playing it back in the Bluetooth is never gonna work. It's never gonna work on a live show. It's never gonna work, bro. Like you gotta. Why you don't just take it off the Bluetooth and just use the phone? Just use the phone, bro. But that audio is like you probably get a word or two in, but once those signals come back, bruh, you sound like you in the pool with Mike Phelps, bro, doing swim lessons. That shit is trash, bro. It's bad, man. It's a bad listening experience. But we're gonna keep giving you the chance to come back in because you are a friend of the show. You are a very loyal supporter, man. We appreciate you over here on the channel. I know I do, and I know once your mic is right and people can hear you speak, they're gonna appreciate the wait because my boy Jay always dropping a jewel, you know what I'm saying? So while we doing that, hey, 38 no, you ain't heard about the Ice Cube shit with DL Hughley? DL Hughley kind of went in on Ice Cube. He went in a little bit. Had some bars. It was some funnies. He had some funnies in there. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up on the screen, share it with the viewers. Y'all let me know if can y'all even hear this now? Let me stop the screen share. Woo. Let me make sure y'all can hear this. I had to stop the screen share and I'm gonna start it back. Y'all leave me a comment, let me know if y'all can see this. I'm gonna mute my camera and we're gonna play this joint, yo. And hey bro, and 38 no, I didn't pick the topic, the streets picked the topic. That's what they telling me to talk about. They send me emails, they leave me comments telling me, hey man, you need to talk about this. And the crazy thing is they don't even be on the live. The real MVPs like you guys be on the live. So the person who sent me this, let me see, where my notes at? Kevin Washington also left me a message. He left me this topic and he left me the topic about Saweetie and the Breakin bad comment. So shout out to Kevin Washington, whoever you are, wherever you are. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Jay Giles, you got to figure that out, bro. You got to figure that out, bro. I don't know. Maybe you should try just using the phone, bro. Or send us your address, email us your address. We're gonna send you a headset, man. We're gonna send you some good earbuds or some earpods. But we definitely need you on the show, man. You have a a great opinion that need to be heard, and sometimes it don't get seen all the way through a text. 38 no, you already know how I feel about you with the hip hop. You need to jump on, or why you still typing 38 no? I know you got a good connection because we already done chopped it up before. 38 oh, you supposed to be here. You late for work, man. Get in here and get some work done. Get some work done. Tell them people how you feel. But while I'm doing that, let me share the screen real quick. DL Hughley got some words for the late legend. Well, I say late legend. Oh Lord, forgive me. I don't kill Ice Cube. Forgive me. I ain't mean that, y'all. I ain't mean that. Not the late legend. Y'all know what I meant though. The great legend.
Mariah Carey fantasy is a fantasy to believe that you can get this administration to do anything. It's you've seen black person after black person after black person after black person ruin themselves on the altar of Trump with nothing in return, and Ice Cube is the latest one.
My man saying they ruined themselves on the altar of Trump. Oh my God. Why he gotta say it like that, bro? Why you gotta say it like that? We gonna let this rock. Shout out to my brother 38 No just joined the screen. Peace, King. How you? Unmute your mic, my brother. All right. Well, he left the stream. We're gonna bring him back, but while we bringing him back, let me let DL Hughley cook.
Mariah Carey fantasy is a fantasy to believe that you can get this administration to do anything. It's you've seen black person after black person after black person after black person ruin themselves on the altar of Trump with nothing in return, and Ice Cube is the latest one. The platinum plan, when I heard it, it was insulting from the gate. Why didn't they have the spinning rims plan? We have a third wave of COVID coming right now, and he's meeting with the dude that gave us 3 Fridays.
Let me unmute my mic. I just realized y'all couldn't even hear me. Hold up. Come on, man. That was creative. That was bars. He said, y'all calling it the platinum plan? Why not call it the spinning rim plans? Hey, man, with that said, man, I'm going to open up the floor. Shout out to my brother 38 No. Thank you for joining the channel, man. Thank you for joining the page. Thank you for being a loyal supporter to the show. You live with MARQ NASH. Speak to him, King. You got the floor.
Y'all want to say shout out to MARQ NASH. You know what I mean? I just recently subscribed. You know what I mean? Shout out to MARQ NASH.
Appreciate that, my brother.
Fire intro. You know what I mean? You talk about, all the topics, man, that related to the streets and all the above. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, and shout out to Jay Giles, and for new viewers and subs, subscribe to MARQ NASH, and be mindful. Come with correct audio. You know what I mean? Streams have technical difficulties, but when you're a producer and you deal with music, audio is key. You know what I mean?
100%, 100%. And man, we're gonna work with you, man. If you wanna join the conversation, man, I'll help you walk through it. You can hit me offline if you want to be a part of the show, man. Like I said, man, we always looking for new members of the team, new members to join the channel, join the platform. And like I said, as this thing get bigger, man, pause, you can grow with us. You know what I'm saying? Without the blue chew. Grow with us, man. We're gonna get big, man. And we're gonna keep doing this thing, man, dropping you these jewels, dropping you these science, and we're gonna give you the truth. And if it's not the truth, kill me in the comments if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Correct me in the comments. I can respect the criticism. But with that said, man, hey, or do you know what we're talking about tonight? You know the topics, what we speaking on 38 No? Did you see the the
Hey,
Hughley versus Ice Cube? Sweetie said you got to have a Birkin bag and pay all my bills. If not, I got to send you back to the streets. Tory Lanez breaks his silence. L.A. Reid joins No ID and RZA and other legends who and the Dream and other people who have sold their catalogs. So do you have anything you want to add to that? You want me to keep rocking with the Ice Cube thing? You want to fade
well,
into it? Where you
before
at?
yeah, but before those topics, and previously I was just talking in general, so there's no shots fired from me. So Jay Giles, I understand your audio situation, bruh. Yeah, I mean, but I'm talking in general. If
Jay Giles in
people,
there whipping up that Pyrex, man. I told Jay
yeah,
Giles he can't be over the stove cooking that up and be on the phone doing the stream cooking up. Like, and look, and I told him get your money, man. And he gonna get his money. He gonna keep doing what he doing. And he live in the chat. He gonna keep my chat popping. He told me, he said, man, I'm gonna keep this chat popping for you. But I got to
I,
get out
I
the
would,
pool with Mike Phelps, man. He in the pool with Mike Phelps somewhere, teaching niggas how to swim without getting wet. But that's my brother. I love him, and man, he's a genius at what he do with far as marketing and promoting. He's definitely helping me build a show up every day, every time I go
yeah, for
live.
sure,
So,
for sure.
but
He a thorough boy. You know what I'm saying? Jay Giles, firsthand. You know what I mean, I heard him on the stream previously. He a thorough boy, man. You know what I'm saying? And
absolutely,
I recommend, there's a new phone. I believe it dropped. I think it's two of them in this kind of, people don't be sleeping on the Sony phones. Shout out to Sony. Sony got some good phones, bruh.
speak on it, King. Speak on it. What's the
We
dope?
talking
Hey,
about the
look.
new, yeah.
I about to say, what's the dope Sony phone? You know, the show is called Breaking the Beats. For those who don't know, we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, and sports. So you got some dope technology you want to tell the people about, man? Definitely let them know.
Man, I got a long list of of that list, but
Oh, you a
currently,
gadget guy, huh?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, definitely. When you deal with the technology age, so and you music producers, we've been on that technology since day one. You know what I'm saying, go way back. So you always gotta be up to, what I mean, up to game what's going on, what's the new move, you know what I'm saying?
All right,
Like
well, shoot, put us on to that Sony phone, and then from there, let's jump into the let's start from the top. Take it, tell us how you feel about the Tory Lanez Meg the Stallion situation after you told us about that Sony phone.
yeah, yeah, Sony phone, I mean, I believe is waterproof. That's all I need to hear. And definitely it's a lot of features on there. You should check it out. Low key, that type of brand is not like popular when it comes to other brands of phones like iPhones and I mean when it deal with marketing, which I don't understand because when you think of Sony, you think of Sony. You know what I'm saying? So uh, Sony's a big deal. I think that's a good phone, a good brand that compete in the market space with the Samsungs and iPhones, and I know the iPhone just dropped too. But don't sleep on the Sonys. And previously, they got Windows phones. That went out to uh, they ain't last for too long, which I don't understand because they was ahead of their time when they came out. But Windows come back and get back in the mix. You know what I mean? Y'all was ahead of your time at that time. So, but right now, currently, I'm looking forward to that Sony phone. So people gotta check it out on their own time. You know what I mean?
All right, all right. Well, shit, man. Well, let's do this because I'm gonna chop this up into a segment and I'm gonna put this on the episode and I'm gonna drop this week. So to give people the full listening experience, we're gonna run the intro. So when we come back, you can go right into the topic. So I can chop it up because sometimes people have trouble listening to 2 and 3 hour broadcasts. So they was like, man, I need it in segments. So we're gonna try to chop up the brick for everybody who want a little taste. You know what I'm saying? My real niggas know what I'm talking about. We got to give out the samples, you know what I'm saying? But with that said, I digress. Let's run the intro.
Yeah.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What's popping, y'all? It's your man MARQ NASH. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else I feel like squeezing into those letters. I'm back in again with another one of my nearest, dearest friends. Well, I can't say that. We still getting to know each other, but he cool though. He cool. But yo, all jokes aside, man, shout out my man 38 and 0, man. He's definitely a friend of the show. He's definitely a
Salute.
loyal subscriber. He knows his music. I don't know how he know about his boxing though, but we'll talk about that on another thing. But that's my man. I kid, I joke. 38 no, talk to me, man. We back here with another episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, sports. Like I said before, a lot of things on the table today. Tory Lanez back in the news. Your man Tory Lanez, and he's saying I ain't do it. You see the graphic on the screen. Do you have anything you want to talk about dealing with this subject, sir? Oh, matter of fact, before we do that, tell people who you are, where you from, and if they want to follow you, how they can follow you, if you want to do so.
Yeah, this JFO Heads 5003, aka DSFG 38 and 0. You
Absolutely.
can follow me on my channel 38 and 0. 215.
For sure, for sure. And again, thank you again for your time, man. Thank you again for joining the panel. Um, where do you want to start at, man? You want to get into artists selling their masters? You want to talk about the Tory Lanez and Meg thing? I got a graphic up for that. Did you want to talk about Saweetie saying, "Hey, I got to get a Birkin bag and you got to pay my bills, so I'm sending you back to the streets"? Or do you want to talk about bots and pound for pound lists? Because I always know that's a touchy subject.
um, what's going on with that DL? See,
Oh
it's
yeah, I
crazy.
forget.
Like,
I keep forgetting about that one because I had that on another page. I got my notes right here, but
'cause that's the last thing you played.
yeah,
You know what I
you know
mean?
what? That was the last thing I played. My bad. Let's get into it, man. Talk about that. Let's get into that situation. Have you heard anything about that? Are you familiar with it?
I mean, what was his point?
Okay,
I'm
let's
trying to
play
get
it.
at.
Oh, okay. So you haven't heard it. So that's perfect. Let's play it for you and play it for the viewers all together, and we're gonna do a full breakdown. And I'm gonna give you the floor. This is DL Hughley doing a segment on his show called A Note from the GED Section. If you're familiar, he does a conversation about this and about different things, and it's called Note from the GED Section, where he spit some knowledge, and but it's called Note from the GED Section because he didn't graduate. So, with that said, I'm gonna give him the floor, and I'm gonna run this clip.
Mariah Carey fantasy is a fantasy to believe that you can get this administration to do anything.
Can you hear that out there? Could
I
you
mean, I
hear it?
heard that they went from Mariah Carey to Ice Cube. But go
Right,
ahead,
right,
continue.
right. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, cause he comes in off of a song when he does the episodes or the segment. So let's run it.
Mariah Carey fantasy is a fantasy to believe that you can get this administration to do anything. It's you've seen black person after black person after black person after black person ruin themselves on the altar of Trump with nothing in return, and Ice Cube is the latest one. The platinum plan. When I heard it, it was insulting from the gate. Why didn't they have the spinning rims plan? We have a third wave of COVID coming right now, and he's meeting with the dude that gave us 3 Fridays. You can always tell the seriousness and import of the meeting based on who was in there, based on what the topic at hand is. Yes, people are right when they say we have a lot of problems. We need a seat at the table, but we need the right people at the table. We need people from education, from finance, from medicine, from medical, from prison reforms, sociology, people who have done this for a living and not made a couple of banging albums. Let me ask you something. Why is it that you will meet with Ice Cube, but you will not meet with the Congress to get a stimulus plan passed? Why is it you won't meet with Joe Biden in another debate, but you'll meet with Ice Cube? Why is it that you will not meet with the people who are trying to stem the coronavirus, but you'll meet with Ice Cube? And I'll tell you what it is. Out of all these meetings he's had with these black people, why are they always actors, comedians, rappers, and athletes? When you watch the RNC,
All right, let's pause that right there. You got something? How do you feel about that so far?
I'm just gathering there's talking points and trying to basically make sense. It's around some political situation. Now, Ice Cube, he not slow. Ice Cube been, in the hot seat years ago. I'm pretty sure Ice Cube know about political moves. So I'm trying to figure out where DL Hughley is coming from further in this conversation.
All right, let's keep him cooking then.
Do you see one ex-president, one governor, one foreign affairs expert? Have you seen them endorse him? You know why? Because they know he's a fool. And do you know why Trump picks the black people he picks? Because they are all entertainers, and that's what he thinks this is. All I have to do is show niggas a shiny thing, and they'll be distracted. The platinum plan. You could tell right away that he was working with somebody on that. $500 billion, where do you get that from? And for Ice Cube to say, well, I talked to the Democrats, but they said they couldn't do anything after the election. Let me tell you why. Because they don't hold the power right now.
You there? I'll wait for you. Nash.
My mic was muted. My bad, brother. I'm sorry. How do you feel about that? Did you hear that? He said I came to the Democrats and they said we'll talk to you at the election. Let me run it back because my mic was muted. Let me run it back.
Right away that he was working with somebody on that. $500 billion, where do you get that from? And for Ice Cube to say, well, I talked to the Democrats, but they said they couldn't do anything after the election. Let me tell you why. Because they don't hold the power right now.
How you feel about that?
Interesting. So that's it. That's all he said.
Nah, it's still running. I'm just chopping the brick up so I don't get no copyright strike. But I'm giving you a chance to speak in
Oh,
between.
well, I got the brief
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is
conclusion.
I'm gonna speed it up. Then I'm gonna
No,
put the
no, it's
little.
cool.
I'm
I'm
gonna
good on
speed.
that.
I'm gonna speed him up so I don't get a strike that way. I was just trying to give us some commentary in between. Let's run it through and we'll break it
Yeah,
down
yeah. No,
afterwards. How about that?
it's
They don't
all
hold the
good.
presidency and the Senate, and to get anything past that $500 billion that you supposedly got, who gives it to you? It's appropriated by the Congress, but the Senate has to pass it. Can you see that happening? They won't give money for airports. Airlines are closing, but I'll talk to Q. Schools are shutting down. People are close to being homeless, but I'll talk to Q. It is all for folly. He is one of my favorite rappers. And if we were talking about making a great album or some of the other projects he's done, that's all in. But to sit down with that man who only uses black people for caricatures, only for backdrops, only for photo ops, it is insulting. Yes, we need to be in the room, but it needs to be the right people in the room. People who have expertise on any number of problems that plague us. Any number of problems. And while you were meeting with, while Ice Cube was meeting him, did he talk to him about how he's trying to suppress the vote? Did he talk to him about the fake ballot boxes they have all over the country? Did he talk to him about the poll watchers they're going to have that could potentially have violent outcomes with black people? Did he talk to them about how long our lines we have to wait in to vote? Did he do that? Did he talk to them about the way black women in childbirth died disproportionately? Did you have those conversations? You know why you didn't? Because that wasn't what it was for. The platinum plan. That's what we'll do. Right now, today, there's an article in Newsweek that says the Proud Boys, right now, they're planning a civil war if Trump loses. It must be something for Trump to have the Proud Boys and Boys in the Hood on the same line.
Woo!
When you got the Proud Boys and Boys in the Hood, yep, that was a good day.
He tried. Now he dissing. Like he went too far at the end. Come on, bro. Hey man, that was congratulations, DL Hughley. You just made the news today with MARQ NASH and the crew. With that said, I'm gonna give a floor to my boy. Man, do you want me to call you 38? Oh, you want us and the fans? What should the fans call you, man?
JFL.
Can I change your name on the screen to JFL?
For
Is that
sure.
cool? I got your
That's
permission.
cool.
All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? JFL. And I'm gonna put the space in it so they know what time it is. All right, let's put that on the screen, man. All right,
No, it's all one word though.
All right, let me.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, nah, I fix it. Yeah, man. Is it an acronym? Does it stand for something?
Just solid. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean?
Believe it. All right, so we got you on the screen. JFL. Talk to the people, man. Tell us what you think about that topic, man. And your boy DL Hughley. He said he said if you got boys in the hood and the Proud Boys, today was a good day. Donald Trump out here winning.
I mean, I get that. I get where he's coming from. But my thing is, with that platinum plan, would it work in the Obama era? Talk about it.
You said would it work in the Obama era? Was that a question?
Yeah, I'm just, just saying.
Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, my G. I don't know. I don't even know what's in that platinum plan. I don't
But
even
that's
know
what I'm
what's.
getting at.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
even know
saying?
what's in
Because
the contract with Black America, the CWA. He said I gave them the CWBA. They altered it a little bit and altered their plan to fit it. Like, cause Ice Cube has responded to this. Um, and I'll probably do an episode tomorrow, and I'll do the Ice Cube clapback. I do a whole episode about that tomorrow. But Ice Cube has
I
responded to
mean,
this.
if it's coming from Ice Cube, let's just switch faces on it. If this was a P Diddy platinum plan, would DL Hughley have an issue with it?
Is that a rhetorical or because I'm used to waiting for Jay Giles to speak with his bad mic? No disrespect, Jay Giles. I'm just joking with you, man. But
I'm just asking.
I don't know. I don't know. P Diddy has came out and said we do need a black party though. He said we need something. We need to vote. He said he was wrong by saying we should hold our vote. He did do an interview with Charlamagne the God, and he said I was wrong and it was irresponsible for me to tell people to hold their vote. How do you feel about that?
I mean, after Diddy said, vote or die, I mean, the
That's true.
inconsistency or consistent. But my
Um,
thing is,
Some would say it's evolution. Like we got to give people room to change, right? Like Malcolm Little did become Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? So we got to give people room to change and grow, right? We can't hold people to everything that they said in the past and say, "Hey, you always got to do that. You can't grow."
I mean, you can grow, but I'm pretty sure that they was aware previously, so people know what's going on. You know what I mean? But when it comes to this Ice Cube situation, I don't know the the points in his platinum plan. So therefore, what does it consist of, and what's the substance of it? You know what I mean? Do anyone know that?
Exactly, JFL. Like you hit it right on the head. Like that's
I
something
mean,
that
if he gets a collective mindset across the board with his platinum plan, with the artists, with like-minded people, and make that plan with substance and a great foundation. You know what I mean? Hip hop rules the world, do it not?
big facts, big facts.
So you have certain presidential candidates using hip hop themes around them, do they not?
Absolutely, they all do. I think it goes back to Bill Clinton with the saxophone or "Sit in Your Hall." You
Shit.
breathing, yo. We
So,
can hear you breathing in the phone too, big dog. Just to let you
oh,
know.
my fault, bro.
No, it's all good.
Cause I
I'm just
gotta,
letting you know. Yeah,
yeah, I was gonna switch
just
to
turn it a little.
Bluetooth, but I mean, after that roast session, I'm like, let me take my Bluetooth off.
Nah, was that a roast session? Was that it? Is that what I did?
Nah, you good, bro. I'm just saying it's
I
a
don't
little
want to
jokey
do that.
joke.
Jay Giles know he
It's a
my
little
brother,
jokey
man.
joke. Ah. Nah, but what
No,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
is, Q been in the era, NWA era.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he grown a lot from that. And I won't shun a platinum plan. I mean, they got platinum cards out, right?
Let me ask you this: how do you feel about that? The plan for Black America. Let's start there. How do you feel about that name? It went from contract with Black America to Platinum Plan. D.L. Hughley had a funny joke. He said, "Might as well call it the Spinning Rim Plan." How do you feel about that? I thought it was funny. I thought it was good comedy.
I mean, it's always comedy with truth. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to D.L. Hughley, you know what I'm saying? I'm familiar with him. So, comedy with truth. You know what I mean? I take it for what it is. But like I said, He's a part of the hip hop community. You could be a
DL
he could be
Hughley,
applying
DL
his
Hughley is
input.
a. Are you talking about DL Hughley or Ice Cube when you say he?
I'm talking about DL too. He grew up in
Okay.
that era too. He hip hop
Let me ask you something. Give us a little background about yourself.
on the
Where did
comedy
you
side. You know what I mean
give
too.
give
And
us a little background about yourself, JFL? What era did you grow up in, as far as comedy? What city did you spend your formidable years at? If you don't mind sharing with the audience. If you don't want to,
215 all day every day. Uh,
for my people in England who watch the show on the replay sometimes, what is 215?
uh, Philadelphia, man.
Philadelphia.
Yeah. If look up a song called "In the City of Philadelphia." Look up that artist if you from England. Check
What
that out.
part? What
It's a
part of
hot
Philly
song.
you at? JFL, East Side, West Side, North Philly, South Philly?
I'm a particular side, but I claim the whole city. You heard me?
Hey man, I gotta respect that, man. Let's make some noise for that. If you don't respect that, you don't
North,
respect
south,
nothing,
east, west.
right? Cause when you go across the whole world, man, and you go to other states, you can't say I'm from South. Man, we from Philly, man. We all together out here, man. Shout out to my brother Jay Carter, man. Jay Synergy. He comes on the panel a lot. He's out in Cali now. I met him here in Atlanta in college here, and he does a lot of records with me. He sung on a lot of big records that I've produced and mixed and mastered, and I appreciate him for his effort. But he's definitely a Philly guy, and but he's out in L.A. and on West Hollywood Hills right now. So shout out to Jay Synergy. With that said, man, so you riding with Ice Cube on this one?
I mean, who else is involved in this platinum plan situation? You know what I mean? So, like I said, it takes a collective mindset to make things happen. You know what I mean? So, I don't, DL, he could be a part of that platinum plan. Put your input, bruh.
How do you feel about the people like who say like, hey, we need to work like Ice Cube, who said, hey man, we got to be able to work with whoever's in power and things like that. Like we got to have Charlemagne said we got to have a plan for it just in case Trump wins. We have to be able to work with him. Do you feel like Trump is going to be willing to work with us, especially knowing, hey, I can't get reelected. You can't, you know what I'm saying? I've been impeached and y'all didn't kick me out. Like I can tell you whatever I want to tell you. Shoot, I only paid $750. Man, we pay more than $750, and I don't. Me and my wife, we don't have Trump money. So, and it's out there. It's fact. So, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like people saying Ice
I
Cube was
mean,
bought off and
I
he
mean,
just
this
like
is what I'm saying. Are we now what's just want to work with that situation starting a new term, or should we have been on board doing that when you first got in?
super fast, my brother. I agree with you. Like that's my only, to be honest, man. And I want my whole panel and my whole show to be about just being honest. And I think that's my only critique with Ice Cube is that he did make impeach the president in 2018. You know, I remember that record. Well, my favorite record. It didn't get the most burn in my drive. I ain't gonna lie. And I DJ. Shout out marqnash.com, man. Go there, get a shirt, man. Support the movement. But I didn't pump that record like that, but I supported his ambition and I like the message of the record. It's kind of weird for me to see him making this step because I even with that plan that he has, I feel like that plan could have been introduced to other candidates a lot earlier and give other candidates chances to pick a side of the fence. Like where was this plan at when Bernie was running, when Kamala Harris uh when Kamala Harris, I'm sorry, when Kamala Harris was Senator Harris, let me show some respect, right? When Senator Harris was the front runner at certain points. When Warren, like anybody, where's this plan at? Did he present the plan to Kanye West? Like I'm just trying to figure out when did he come up with the plan? Who did he get with? When was the plan? What's in the plan? Let's start there. And who all did he give it to? And when did he start passing it out? Because I never got the email about participating in it. And I'm out here. I'm active in my community. So that's my only thing with it, JFL. I'm just curious about the timing. When did the plan come to fruition? Who was involved? Who's not involved? Who did you reach out to? Who did you not reach out to? When did you reach out to them? Because it was a lot of candidates before it was just Biden and Trump. With that, I'll give you the floor, man.
Right, absolutely right. Yeah, that's why I'm at with it too. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be a collective situation. Supposed to be I supposed to know about this months ago in advance. You know? And
Right.
timing is always about timing, but since DL spoke on it recently, is people just now aware because DL spoke on it?
I don't know, man. Ice Cube been making his rounds, man. Ice Cube been on CNN because they actually
Because I know who
misquoted
else was
Ice
making
Cube
their
saying
rounds. What's that boy name?
Mark
David
Nash. Mark Nash, that's his
David
name.
Banner.
Oh,
He was
okay.
making his rounds a while back, right? And who else was it? It was what's the other guy?
You
Um,
tell me, my brother.
it was David Banner and the other guy that was damn, I keep forgetting his name.
Kanye West
Nah, the other one, chubby boy, dark skinned boy.
in politics. Is he a
Yeah,
comedian or a rapper?
rapper.
Bun B.
Nah, you getting close though.
Rapper. Willie D. Willie D ain't no big guy though.
Nah, nah,
You
nah.
mean big in size or big in
Yeah, big
stature?
like big in size and shit. Like you know what I mean, heavy set boy.
Not Fat Joe.
Nah, black boy, bruh. He a South boy, I believe. I forgot his name, but my bad.
Oh, Killer Mike.
Yeah, exactly.
Look
Yeah,
at me, man. Hey, look, man. I'm on that gorilla glue, man. But it'll come back to me, man.
you on point though.
I'm trying, brother. I'm trying, man. Keep going though. Keep cooking.
So David Banner and Killer Mike, Ice Cube, P
Super
Diddy. I
famous.
mean, who else we got to get involved in here? You know what I mean? To make this platinum plan,
I never heard Killer Mike talk about the platinum plan. I
bruh.
heard Killer Mike talking about he was rolling with Bernie Sanders and he was talking about uh public option for healthcare.
Okay, so this platinum plan, what what direction is this going? Is this a
Hey man,
Democratic type of
I don't
plan, or
know,
'cause
bro.
I
That's
heard
what I'm
Trump in the
saying. We
mix?
gotta.
So I'm trying to.
I guess we all got to do our research because I can't even comfortably go into it. I thought you knew more about it because all I was saying was my whole point was I hate to see these guys going against each other, and it sounds like one guy is saying this, one guy is saying that, but they both can agree Trump is not the best person. But I haven't heard Ice Cube vocally say that since impeach the president. All he's saying now is I'm willing to work with whoever's in power. Me, I'm from the belief is, I'm from the belief of, excuse me, that that can come to fruition after the fact. But right now, it sounds like to some people, you are promoting Donald Trump, and
Oh,
we
say that
don't know
last part.
um what part did you not hear? I'm sorry.
My bad. The last part. You said he's going. You said Ice Cube. What?
From the outside looking into, some people, it seems like you when you say things like, "Well, I'm for whoever's in power," some would say that's a defeated mentality. Like as in like shit, I'm gonna fuck with whoever, nigga. I'm gonna get money here, I'm gonna get money there. Or I'm gonna bet on the underdog and the main guy. You know what I'm saying? Some people we don't have those options. We can't just say, hey, I'm gonna bet on the underdog and I'm gonna bet on the guy who I'm gonna bet on Lomachenko and I'm gonna bet on Teofimo. Some people did that. Let's be clear. You get what I'm saying? When you
Yeah.
got the bag, you can. The Koch brothers donate to Democrats and Republicans. You get what I'm saying? Some of us
What?
don't have the luxury of being able to say, hey, I'm going to support both candidates. Because for some of us, literally, your livelihood might be on the ballot. And with that
I mean,
said,
it's all. livelihood is always on the ballot every
JFL,
election. So I
JFL,
mean,
let me ask you about that, man. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm going to give you a question and I'm going to give you the floor. How do you feel about some people who say that, hey, I don't vote, but yet I go out and march for justice? I march for Breonna Taylor. I march for George Floyd, but I don't go vote. Or, hey, I'll vote for local elections, but I won't vote for president because the president, my life ain't changed since Obama. How do you feel about that?
I mean, the no voting situation. That's people right not to, but at the same time, there's people that does vote, and people who does vote, how, at this particular time, did they outdo the people that didn't vote, or we're in the same situation?
Was that? I'm sorry, my brother. I had my mic muted. Was that rhetorical? I was gonna let you cook. Keep cooking.
No, I'm saying, those who voted and things transpired, who got what they got and who didn't. So people who didn't vote, they like, well, shit, like they probably saying I told you so. Worried
And
about
my
now.
and my J, I agree with you a lot because I feel like personally, I know a lot of people personally who sat this last election in 2016 out. They didn't get the candidate that they wanted, so they said fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas personally who was like, man, I'm going to Jamaica, man. Me and my lady going on vacation. I was like, in November, he was like, man, Jamaica's nice right now. I'm still good. I was like, you ain't gonna vote, man. Fuck this voting shit, man. Cause they didn't get the candidate they wanted. They didn't get Bernie. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
people need to like when it's stuff like this comes up, man. It's real political, and most common people that's aware on politics, they need to get caught up. Some not really, they undecided. A lot of information get thrown at them, so they could be confused about a lot of things. Uh, some people vote for their with their emotions. Some people vote with their logic. You know what I mean? You know, I won't say don't vote, and I won't say do to vote. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the same situation.
Right, right, right. And
Now, if I
my
want my
big
vote to count and matters, my vote matters. You know what I mean? Then
100%,
it
my
got to
brother.
be something specific, and it won't. I mean, get signed and get pushed to the side. It got to follow through. It got to go through stages. You know what I'm saying? And it also got to reflect the country. You know what I'm saying? So
I
especially
understand that. JF, go
reflect a
ahead,
certain
JFL.
type of people as well. So we still got to work with the situation either way. So what we're gonna get out of it? That's the question.
JFL, I pose a question to you, my brother, and I just want to ask you this. And tell me if I'm right or wrong, and you can correct me if I'm right or wrong. And if I'm wrong, kill me in the comments. You know what I'm saying? But if you try to kill me in the comments, my boy Jay Giles is a sniper. Jay Giles, I gotta get you a wrench, and I'm gonna try to do that on my phone at the same time. But bro, let me ask you this: do you think it's counterproductive for us to say, hey, I want to march for justice for George Floyd. I want to march for justice for Breonna Taylor, but we don't want to vote for the person who's in charge of selecting the head of the Justice Department. I just feel like, to me personally, my brother, I think that's counterproductive to say, hey, I'm gonna go out here and march for freedom. I'm gonna march for justice. But when the time to pick the president, no, I don't do that. I just do local elections. I think that's a bad narrative that has been painted when it comes to voting. When people think, hey, it's okay just to vote for your local election. Yes, local elections might affect you quicker than the bigger and the the primary and the 4 year elections. But I think people should know that, hey, the attorney general is not elected. The head of the FBI and the CIA is not elected. They are selected by the president. and they are confirmed by the Senate. That is on the ballot. So when people say, "Hey, I don't want to vote. I don't want to vote." And if you don't want to vote, I can respect that, man. That's your opinion. But I don't think you should do a campaign telling other people why they shouldn't vote. And that's my issue with a lot of creators out here. And that's part of the reason why I'm out here doing what I'm doing now, trying to use my very small platform with my 1.2 thousand subscribers. Man, I can't get these niggas to like and subscribe half the time to new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I know numbers can be looking some way, but even with the bigger artists, like you only get if you get 10% or of your following to support what you're doing good. Cause people will click the button sometimes and give you a salute, but they keep moving. They don't click that bell. They ain't commenting. They ain't liking. They damn sure ain't uh buying the merch or super chatting or cash apping. You know what I'm saying? Some of them do. I ain't talking about everybody, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, yeah. And
and
yet they still
and I'm
tune
at a
in though.
smaller level, bro. You get what I'm saying? So on
Yeah,
a major scale, I see the numbers. A million subscribers. I mean, 100 million subscribers, 10 million likes or 1 million likes. You know what I'm saying? It's always a big drop off, even with that. So with that, I digress. But how do you feel about people who, yes, you don't want to vote, and that's one thing, but that's my thing, bro. Should people be out here telling and people not to vote and sit the vote out?
I mean, if you get that talking point, uh, I guess you got to just question the person. Like, okay, you tell me not to. Tell me why. Give me a reason, or break down what you know for me, or that's uh that's relatable, or some concrete in your talking points on why I shouldn't vote. You know what I mean, I want to know what you know. But if people want to vote, they're gonna base off what they know. So what they going off of, what they see. I mean, things change every day. Talking points change every day. So uh, narrative being pushed. So they just going off of what they know.
JFL, with that, man, I got to give you the last word. And we're going to wrap this one up, man. We're going to go into the next topic, man. We're going to run the outro and give people a chance to go piss. You ain't got time to shit, but you might have time to take a quick piss. Thank you again. Like, comment, subscribe, man. JFL, again, tell people where they can follow you at. Tell them what you do. But tell them that you ain't playing no games, though. Because if they don't know like I know, boy, man, you one of the people on the internet I want a problem with, boy. You'll flood the comments, boy. You gonna get them, and you gonna sick the army on it, cause you got a lot of supporters out there that rock with you and your movement, man. Cause you are very active in the community, and we appreciate you, man. And like, we ain't gonna let you go right now. I need you for this next segment, and then cause I want to get into this battle rap talk. You said you want to get into that, right?
Yeah, we riding out. Let's go.
Let's ride it, man. With that said, man, it should have been another great episode of Breaking the Beat. It's your boy MARQ NASH. Got a very special guest host tonight. Got a guest host, right? Hopefully, man, we're gonna get him on the team, man, and he gonna come through and stop through the show very often. See my boy Jay Giles in the building. Man, we're gonna be right back after this. We're gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna run the outro so we can chop this segment up. Thank you again for listening to this brick, man. Tell me what that brick tastes like. Leave that in the comment, man. It's your boy MARQ NASH. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your boy MARQ NASH. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. I'm back here with another great episode. I got a guest host on the line tonight. Shout out to my boy JFL. JFL, talk to the people. What up?
What up, though? Shout out to MARQ NASH. Like and subscribe, and my notification is on. Lit. You dig? Notification gang. Gang, gang, gang. Yo, Mark Nash, your mic, bro.
Yo, yo, yo. My bad, man. Thank y'all again for tuning in. It's another great episode of Breaking the Beats. It's your boy Mark Nash. Got JFL on the line. JFL, where we going with this, man? We talking about the LA Reid selling his publishing. You got something you want to? How do you feel about that? People like LA Reid, the RZA, um, the Dream, No ID. These guys who are, some would say, hip hop legends, or not only hip hop legends. When you come to L.A. Reid and No ID, these guys are just music legends. The Dream, the RZA, like these guys are selling their entire catalog. How do you feel about that? Some would say, hey, they know something we don't know about the value of music. Some would say, hey, man, I'm getting out early because I know if I was to die tomorrow, they're gonna do me like Prince and Michael Jackson with my catalog. I digress, but I'll give you the floor, sir.
Bruh.
How do you feel?
Yeah, that topic right there is heavy and it's real deep and it's real shit. So, I mean, their catalog is their catalog, and they got the right to do what they want with their catalog. Like you said, we might know something that they don't know, but if it's a win in their eyes, I don't have no problem with it. As long as they can capitalize off it. I mean, it is their material. I mean, it might be a half and half situation. Do they own all their catalog? I mean, partially of it, or I don't know the details of the business, but I know it's contracts involved. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you want
Well,
your
we at
music
least
to
know
be
they
played.
selling their part. How about that? We at least know we selling that. They selling their part. LA, I'm gonna share the screen real quick. LA Reid sells all of his 162 songwriting and publishing catalog. According to the source, let me put that on the screen for the people who are just tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Smash the like button. Make sure you comment, subscribe. We got my boy JFL on the line. My boy Jay Giles keeping the comments lit. And shout out to everybody else who watching this now or who gonna watch this later in the future.
And
We really appreciate y'all.
this topic here,
I wish I had Asian Math up here because Asian Math does publishing. Did you know that?
or age, or what? Yeah, he the right boy to go to. I mean,
You know
he,
Asian Math, right?
yeah, I heard of him. We dialogue before.
Right, right. To say you know somebody, that's different. My bad.
Yeah, I know of him. You know what I'm saying? Like we talked briefly, but that's on boxing though, not on music.
Exactly. Exactly. He does publishing with art and literature. He has a company he started with his daughters and they do art and literature publishing. But shout out to Asia Map. But yeah, you see it on the screen. L.A. Reid sells all of his 162 songwriting publishing catalog. Where are we going with this, bro? Like we see people out here always preaching and teaching about ownership, but when you see things like L.A. Reid, man, this is LaFace. This is the deal. I only think of you on two occasions. I don't know how many songs he got in that catalog, but I know it goes back a
Who
long
he
way.
sold it
Because
to?
oh, good question. Let's pull that up. Let's find out.
I
Let's
mean,
find that out.
back to himself. I mean,
Right. He might have a stake in the company he sold it to. He might pull the Hove move, huh?
this is chestnut checkers.
Woo, JFL. You the first one who ever said that. You the first one who ever looked at it from that angle. I had somebody else on the line who's a producer, and he said, "Hey, maybe these guys might know the future of where music is going, and they see the value of the music decreasing due to streaming." I
That's
was
one
like,
thing.
"Okay." I was like, "Okay." So I called another one of my studio producer friends that I know from school, and he said something similar, but a little different. He said, "Hey, Maybe these guys are just cashing out because they know, hey, I ain't gonna never see the money, man. If I don't do it now, like I could die tomorrow and they'll steal my shit and my family won't even get it. Lawyers might forge contracts and say, oh, he been sold this. You got the old contract. Like they told Michael Jackson mama. Oh, the contract you got is an old contract. He revised it. This is signature, ain't it? Photoshop is a motherfucker, man. I don't know how they did it. I ain't trying to put nothing out there. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But I
I
mean,
ain't saying.
when I'm just
Same
going
shit.
off. I'm just going off of assumptions right now.
What?
But wouldn't it be some type of lawsuits going like back to back type of lawsuits going on too while this going on?
Publicly or privately? Because sometimes things go into arbitration where we don't see it and we don't hear about it because in arbitration. And part of the arbitration agreement is you don't file a lawsuit. We go into arbitration and we talk about it off the deal.
I mean,
Off the camera and without it out of the court. That's part of
we talking
arbitration.
about. I mean that's yeah. But we're also talking about music.
Oh, here we go though. To answer your other question, he sold his entire catalog to Hypnosis Songs. That's Hipgnosis Songs, and you can
Hypnosis
look that.
song.
Yep, he sold his entire catalog to Hypnosis Songs, the same company that reportedly bought the some of the RZA and No ID's publishing catalog. So Hypnosis Songs is out here buying up catalogs.
On the low though.
Who is Hypnosis? Who is Hypnosis Songs, bro?
If they
And where did you get the money from to buy RZA, No ID, and L.A. Reid? L.A. Reid, bro. L.A. Reid has been the head of several record labels, and he know how the money work in the record business. I know he kept some of that money to the side for him and Babyface. Babyface, you get this, I get this. The people get this, the songwriters get this, but I don't care who wrote it. I'm getting this because I'm in the head of the label. He owns he owns a part of LaFace Records. That's TLC. That's Outkast, man. Goody Mob, right? Am I wrong?
I mean, facts though. What I'm
If
saying
y'all are
is,
rich, I'm wealthy. If I'm L.A. Reid. If y'all are rich, I'm wealthy.
so
Shit, if y'all broke, I'm still
162
rich.
of a catalog. How many artists is that's involved in that situation? What's they cut?
Say it again, big bro.
I'm saying with the artists is that's involved in that situation. You know, it's a list there. You talking about 100 and something a catalog, bruh.
Yeah, man. But L.A. Reid is a songwriter. Him and Babyface, the LaFace catalog, that's soul food too. Remember Mama, the Boys to Men Mama song? That's on Soul Food. That's on the Soul Food album. That's Boys to Men. That's one of their biggest hits. But that's L.A. Reid and Babyface.
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like that list goes on, man. But I'm putting this on the screen right here, and I'm gonna try to blow this up for the people so they can see it. But
For hypnosis situation. Interesting name though.
speak on that. Ooh, go ahead, go ahead. Cook,
I'm
my
just saying,
nigga,
just
cook.
interesting name that kind of like highlight the situation. You hear me?
Mm. Go ahead, elaborate. You got the floor, sir.
I mean, that's all the elaboration I'm gonna do from there.
Oh, this nigga got
If
shook.
I
You
want to
think
know
they
if they
coming to
like
get
if
you?
they
You think
dealing
they
with
coming to get
streamers
you?
too, what they doing on that side. But I do my own research and figure shit out. You know what I mean? Right
But it's
now
on
we
the
just
screen. It's on the screen. Let them do their reading. Let them do their own research, right? We're going to close this segment out and go to the next episode, man. Reed is reportedly selling the entire catalog to Hypnosis. And it's not, you see how they spell it, right? You see that on the screen? HIP, Hypnosis. Yeah, they're going to be hip with it. All right, it's cool. All right, I just want to know who Hypnosis is, who's behind them. Where did you get the bag to buy these catalogs? Who is Hypnosis? It got to be a conglomerate, bro. It can't be just some rich one dude somewhere. And if so, I'm impressed and I want to know
is he the
more
only
about
one
him.
that's now publicly doing that? It's documented now, right?
What's
I
the
mean, it's
question
on the
again?
screen. So
You said, am I the only one talking about this?
Now I'm talking about giving up catalogs. You
Nah,
know,
he's not alone. The Dream sold his catalog. I want to say Neo, but I'm not sure about that. But definitely the RZA, No ID, L.A. Reid. Yeah, these guys have sold the catalog. Some of it is
is
public,
it?
some of it's not.
Oh, okay.
But I'm guessing when they sell it, it must have been for these big ass numbers that they do they do a press release. But I'm sure if these guys are selling, I'm sure they have subsidiaries under them that their publishing might have probably got sold too. You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting because
I said I'm sure probably. I can't say that. I'm sure probably.
no, I'm
Yo,
saying it's interesting. You know what I mean, and a lot of independent artists. You know what I mean. They should definitely research and figure out they moves from there. You know what I mean. So
and learn about publishing, right? Learn
yeah,
about
publishing
publishing
deals,
royalties. Learn about
royalties,
mechanical royalties and all these different
points,
type
all
of
that. You know what I'm saying.
points, right? Right.
Radio plays, placements. You
I,
know.
all right, well, with that said, man, you got the last word, man. We're going to close this one out, man. We're going to jump into the next one, man. Thank you again for listening. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. It's your boy, Mark Nash. Shout out to my homeboy, man, coming in on the panel, man. Been a great guest host today, JFL. You will get the last word, sir. Shout out to Jay Giles in the chat. Um, give the people the last thought of the day, man, on this subject.
Well, I would just quote a Jay-Z lyric. What he say? He said, "I know who I sold." When he say that line, Jay-Z said, "Bro, I know who I paid, man." Right, publishing.
Searchlight, I know who I paid, God. Searchlight Publishing.
Listen, bro. On that note, I'm leaving it right there.
Super fats. All right, man. Let's run this outro, and man, we're gonna come right back in 35 seconds with the last segment. And we about to go into some battle rap, man. And oh my God, we about to go into some battle rap heavy, man. And we about to have some fun with this segment right now. We're gonna pick the most classic rounds, most classic bars. Who's the top 10? Who is top tier? Who's not top tier in battle rap? All of that shit, man. It's your boy Mark Nash, my brother JFL, Jay Giles in the chat, man. We're gonna keep this thing going. Thank y'all again for tuning in. We're gonna keep the show rocking. Let me run the outro and we'll be right back. All right.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else we feel like squeezing into those letters. Man, we doing another drive-by late night show, man. Shout out to my man JFL on the line. H Money in the chat. I see you, my G. What up, man? H, you know you got to jump on. You know you got to jump up here with me and holler at me, man. Man,
Shout
we
out to H Money. H Money, you flames, you hot. Can't wait for your album, bruh.
come on, man. Hey man, he a young OG, and I'm glad he came in here right now because he came in at a perfect time where we about to do some music and some hip hop talk, and like it's a perfect time for him to jump on because I know he'll never admit it, but I know he get exhausted sometimes just talking boxing. He'll be like, Nah, I do this shit all day. I know I do it for I know you do, but man, bars and you spitting your shit, man, I be no man, I know artists. Artists know artists. You know what I'm saying? Talent sees talent. Just like fighters know fighters. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like the guy is special, man, and everything he do, he's a fire spark, he's a game changer, he's a difference maker in everything he do. And if he can H, if you can come in, man, it mean a lot to the channel, man. It mean a lot to the show. Hey, with that said, JFL, we back, man. Let's talk about this battle rap shit, man. We getting into some music, man. Cause sometimes, man, we gotta take a break from the boxing, man. Cause if not, man, we be out here either one trying to buy a heavy bag, or two trying to beat up a bitch ass nigga or something, or trying to see what you learned in the gym. You
Bruh.
gonna want at some point, bro. You want to put that shit to the use. You know what I'm saying? You want to see what you learned. It's like the Karate Kid when he was in the dojo busting his hands. You know what I'm saying? The dude who was working against him took him out somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you want to test this shit out, right? You need to push his nose up to his brain. Yeah, man, Mr. Miyagi had to give him that good foot powder. But that's what we about to do right now. Your boy JFL, MARQ NASH, about to give you that good foot powder. And we're going to talk about some hip-hop, man. Let's get this shit going. JFL, you got the floor, man. Top 10 battle rappers of all time. Top 5. Let's do top 5. Let's do top 5. And we'll expand it from there. I got my pen and my paper. I'm ready to write it down. You got the floor, sir.
Man, where do I start? Obviously, Philly.
Real quick, hold up, real quick. Where you start is you tell people who you are, tell them where you from, because this is gonna be a different segment. I'm gonna chop it up on the show, so everybody ain't gonna watch the whole 2 hours and 30 minutes. Some people are just gonna be coming into the show right now. So tell them who you are, where you from, and tell them what you do.
I'm JFL Heads. I cover boxing, 10 Toes Down, Team Danny Garcia. I'm also into music, and I make my own, produce my own beats. You know, I'm just a YouTuber that's making content and giving my factual opinions on things. You heard me?
My man said my factual opinion. You sound like my boy Bobby Glanton Spiff. Shout out to Corey Holcomb, 5150 show. I rock with them heavy too. Let's get this shit popping, man. Top 5 battle rappers. JFL, take the lead. I'm gonna pull them up on the screen while you calling them out.
215, of course, that first and foremost, where it started from. You know what I mean? In the trenches, battle rappers. We talking about Joey Jihad, Reed Dollars, NH, Vodka. Bro, I can keep going. You know what I mean? Cheap Raw,
Hold on. Slow down. You had Joey Jihad. Who else? Reed
NH,
Dollars.
of course, Reed.
Reed Dollars. You said who else?
Reed Dollars. I said Cheek Raw.
Cheek Raw. Okay, I'm just writing this down while you saying them. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Miss Jade, Nina Ross, Aja Sparks.
Bruh. All right, man. All right, fuck it, man.
What happened? I got a long list, man.
Bruh, you Dr. Seuss big capping though, man. Like you just naming Philly people though. I ain't ask you the top battle rappers from Philly. So Lux ain't in your top 5.
I said Vodka, right? I mentioned Vodka.
Yo, I like Vodka, bro. Vodka was special, man. What happened to Vodka? What he out
Still
there doing?
living,
He's
still
still in the
dropping
city.
fire.
What he doing out there in the city, man?
Cooking up, man. That
I'm
in the
gonna
booth.
I need to send Vodka some beats, man. I like
Then
Vodka
what
style.
he's
I always like his joints. We used to play his shit before our battles, or play some of his verses like in the cipher, like just to get hype, cause like he just had that spark, man. He was different when he, you know what I'm saying. I ain't seen him in a minute though. Yeah, man, but I like Vodka a lot, man. He was
man,
super.
the whole Philly, you know what I'm saying? We all spitters.
But
If
I
I ain't
seen
mention
Reed
the
get
name, my
smoked though. I
bad,
ain't gonna lie. I seen Reed get smoked.
By who?
You already know about who.
Who?
Everybody when he stepped to URL, he got smoked. Reed
Who?
was dope. Reed was dope when niggas had camera phone. When niggas had.
Bruh. Give me a name.
A matter of fact, I'm gonna do more than give you a name.
You ain't smoking Reed out, bruh. What? And they were talking about this situation where his mic was messing up and he had the mic on his shirt and all that. His first time debut, bro, Reed killed that shit, bro. No bias. We wet Mark Nash.
Yeah. My mic blanked out. Hey, look, I'm talking about Reed Dollars. Was it John John? I mean, was it who did he lose to that was crazy? Was it John John? Was it
You
K
talking about
Shine?
the mic incident on
Was it
that he
K
had on the shirt?
Shine? Was it T Rex?
Who?
Was it Rum Nitty?
Who?
Who? What you mean who? Am I lying? You don't know these people?
We talking about Reed Dollars, bro.
I'm talking about his battles too.
What battle he lost all week?
Bro, he lost every battle in the modern era, bro, in my opinion. Every
Now
battle in
see
the
the thing,
modern era. Reed Dollars made better records than he made battle raps. You know what I'm saying? And
Reed Dollars is a
I'm
battle.
actually shocked you didn't put Cassidy on your list nowhere.
No,
And he
no, of
bet
course I got Cassie.
nah, you ain't put Cassidy in your
That
top
goes without
five.
saying, bro. That's bro. My name is JFO Heads 5003.
Speak on
Cassidy 5003.
it. Well, you didn't put him on your top five. Your top five ended
You gave me
with
the top five, top
Miss
10
Jade.
before.
Miss Jade was your top five.
Now I had to
She
put, I had to put the Philly female spitters on there too.
Yeah, but you got Joey G High, Reed Dollars, MH, and Cheek Raw. Miss J,
It's
no
more than that.
Cassidy.
Like I said, it's a long list, and you cut it short to five.
But look, man, you being biased though, man. Y'all be killing me with that Philly bias,
No,
bro.
it's not biased, bro.
Bro,
That's the
like
thing,
ain't nobody better than none of these niggas.
bro.
Every nigga in Philly's better than everybody.
Bro, that's the thing, right? I've been seeing what was going on. The thing is, not to hurt feelings out here, but it's just facts though. You know what I mean? Philly spitters
Do that
are
shit.
Philly spitters, and we bite anybody head off with bars. If you don't come in with them bars or facts, then you just talking like a backpack rapper, backpack battle type boy. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. The bias come in at when he trying to switch the real spitters to the backpack type of situation, that type rap. So the bias is right there, but they cannot overthrow the real battle spitters who started this shit. You heard me? We talking about bars, bruh. Bars are back. Why is that even a saying? Why are we saying that in 2021,
Is it
2020,
because of Philly?
2021?
Is it?
Bars
I
are
ain't gonna say
back.
it's all because of Philly though.
Who pushing that harder?
Some would say Griselda. Some would say the Griselda movement and Benny the Butcher, Conway the Machine. You know what I'm saying? Some would say they pushing that. Some would say
I mean,
Joyner
it been a lot of
Lucas, Kendrick
biasness.
Lamar, J. Cole. These niggas got bars.
I mean, we know K Dot was a spitter. You know what I'm saying? We know K Dot, Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, bars are back is a statement. It's a movement. It's the wave that's coming back. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree with you.
there's
Some
been a
would say
lot of
Cassidy
bias.
put it on a t-shirt, right? Cassidy put it on a t-shirt when he was. I think he was about to battle Goods, right?
Shit, goods. Yeah.
You don't
My
think
thing
Goods?
is
You don't think Goods is up there? Lux, Mook. Where do you rank those
Mook.
kind of
Now
guys?
Mook a battle rapper. For real, Mook is. You know what I mean? But
I'm giving you the floor. I'm rolling up, man. I'm getting right. I'm getting right. Keep going though. You cooking.
I'm just saying, it's just been certain biasness when it came to Philly, when it comes to certain battles, you know, it been certain bias when it came to Philly. So Philly ain't being biased at all. It's the other way around.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, man. I don't want to run you off the show, but I just gotta tell you, man. Like I would be remiss, and I would be a yes man if I ain't tell you, man. Your list is Bruh,
You going
nobody.
off my list, bro.
I'm going off your list. You said it. What you mean?
So let me ask you a question. You think Jade can bite one of them niggas' head off, bro, in the battle?
You talking
You
about
think
Miss
Nina Ross
Jade?
can't?
You talking about Miss Jade?
Yeah.
I can't say she can't. I'm just saying like some people are proven. And I
Okay.
gotta put the proven over like the ear test. Like it's almost like with boxing. People be talking about the eye test.
It,
Like
it, it's it's matchups, definitely like boxing. Matchups with matchups.
so Miss
Lately
Jade,
it
some
been
ladies, yeah, she
lately
probably can knock them off. You talk some dudes, yeah, she probably can knock some of them dudes off. But go ahead. You said
lately
something about
it been a lot of mismatches going on too.
and battle rap. Speak on it.
A lot of matchups, in my opinion, didn't make sense at all for that even to occur. You know what I
Like
mean? All
like
right, for
who?
one, my personal factual opinion, uh Cassidy, she ain't even uh been in a battle with her goods. Cassidy shouldn't even be in a type of battle with a who else he battle? Arsenal. But all due respect to the goods of Arsenal, but what I'm saying is, Cassidy stepped up to make that point made. But if you actually look at it, should he actually been on the same stage as a Cassidy, bruh? When it comes to this battle shit, bruh?
Some would say the other way around. Like this guy
Like
got
what?
a Cass. Some would say Cassidy's only battle on Cam is the freeway shit.
Come
How
on,
you feel
bro.
about that when people say that? Like some would
Come
say
on,
that's
bro.
it.
People who say that don't know Cassidy at all.
Speak on that. Like unlike we don't know him. Like we all don't know Cassidy. We all don't have the luxury of growing up in the beautiful city of Philadelphia. Some of us just some country niggas down south that look at beats and raps on the internet, my nigga. That's how we do it. I'm just trying to put some ignorance on the talk. You know what I'm saying? But for real, man,
I
on
mean,
some
I hear
real
you,
shit, my
but
nigga. Like, but for real, man, niggas growing up down south or living in Baltimore, living in North Carolina, DC, VA, Florida. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta. We don't know Cassidy from battling other than the freeway put a beat on. That's what he got
I
his
mean that's
battle
the
credit off. Put the beat on. But what we didn't know is Cassidy had like he said, I had 1,000 battles before that. And I'm gonna bite
hey,
this nigga
I want
good
to
as hell.
say real quick, shout out to Slaughter Rico.
Go ahead, you rocking. Shout
I'm
out
saying you know
to
who that is though, right?
no, I don't know that brother, man. I'm sorry. No disrespect to that man.
You don't
I
know
don't know.
Slaughter?
I don't know him, but if you give him a shout out, shoot, he a friend of the show. He your man. He a friend of the show. But tell us more about him. Do I need to pull his page up or something?
I'm saying you talking about Slaughter Rico, bro. And yeah, he definitely dropped some new shit. I don't know if it's recent, but he definitely dropped some new shit too. But he definitely a battle rapper type boy, you know what I mean? And you know, affiliations with Freeway and them, right? So what I'm saying is when it comes to this battle shit, it's a wave that's going on. You had battle rap, backpack rap, something else, and now yeah, I mean it's progression, but it's kind of like it's not really progressing because it's like they trying to hold the real spitters back. That's how I feel.
Speak on it. Speak on it. You got the floor, brother.
I'm saying that's how I feel. That's how I seen it. I've been saying this shit for for the longest. You know what I
Do you
mean?
mean they trying to hold the real spitters back in battle rap, or they trying to hold real spitters back from the music industry as a whole?
All the above, bruh.
Mm. Elaborate, man. You got the floor, man. You can't just say all the above and just drop the mic, man. You got to tell people what the fuck you talking
You
about.
know how I operate, though. I'm trying
Yeah,
to get
man.
people to feel
I
where I'm
feel you,
coming from
man.
because sometimes I
Shit.
gotta pause because some things gotta get sink in. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to keep going on. I let it sink in for a minute. If you get it, then you get it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I operate.
Right, but you know what I'm saying, your camera muted, so people don't know that, man. And my channel's a small channel. We just getting started, so we all
Before I
trying to
go
learn. We all trying to learn each
that
other and
deep
how they
with it,
operate.
yeah,
You know what I'm
before I go
saying?
that deep with it, I'm just gonna keep it on mismatches, battles, and shit like that. You know what I mean? So you know, let's get back on that. My thing
Uh,
is, all right. Let me ask you a question.
Speak on it.
This
Cause we,
just a sidebar.
man, we had some good battle rap conversation the other day offline. So,
Who
man,
who who was your top five?
well, we ain't got no sidebar, bro. We live. Just to let you know, it ain't no sidebar. So we live. Who's my
No,
top
cause look,
five?
I'll say
I'm gonna
this,
let you know, ain't nobody you named in my top five. No disrespect. I do
bro.
not have Joey G
No,
Hyde, Reed
listen,
Dollars,
listen.
MH, Cheek Raw, or Miss J in my
Let me
top
ask you a
five in
question.
battle rap.
Let me ask you a question. If Georgia had getting into that league in that battle realm,
You
half the
said
artists
if?
is gone.
Nah, bro.
Put
Nah,
any
bro.
name up. Put any name up.
Niggas that eat Joey
Half of that
for
list
niggas
is
that eat
gone.
Joey's lunch right now. What are you talking about?
Who,
Joey Jihad ain't been on that big stage. These guys got, man, if they don't kill him in the room, they gonna kill him on cam. You get
bro?
what I'm saying? If they don't
We
kill him in
talking
the room,
about,
they gonna kill him on camera, bro. Because Joey Jihad, man, I ain't seen Joey Jihad on this level in
bro?
years.
He's on
Last
that
time I saw
level.
Joey Jihad, man, it wasn't the best performance. But I respect him as a lyricist. I love his bars. Man, I like
Is he
Joey
not a
Jihad.
battle rapper, bro?
Excuse me?
Is he not a battle rapper?
Man, he's more than a battle rapper though. Joey
Okay,
Jihad,
so if
he's
he
an
get in that
artist. He's a
lane,
writer. He's a creator. You know what I'm saying? Like Joey
are we talking
Jihad
about
to
the
me
same
is,
Georgia had?
bro, come on, man. You from
I'm
Philly,
just
bro.
asking.
You from Philly, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
All
Stop,
right,
hold on. Let
listen.
me cut the camera back on. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing
No,
with me,
this is what
bro.
I'm
You from
saying.
Philly, right?
That's what I'm
You know
saying.
we it's only one Joe Jihad, for better or for
Okay, yeah,
worse.
exactly.
You know what I'm
So what I'm
saying?
saying is we got Jihad, we got Quilly, you know what I mean? We got Spitters in Philly, bro.
Bro, but that's a different era, man.
We
And we
cannot
talking
say that.
about,
See, that's what I'm
but are we
saying.
talking about
That's what I'm
bars
saying.
or are we talking about battle rap on that
We
big
talking about
stage?
battle rap,
And
bro.
you know
We
that
talking
big
about
stage is smack, right? We
big
all know
stage.
that. That's the
Yeah.
biggest stage. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other stages. It's a lot of other leagues. Shout out to Bullpen.
See
Shout
what
out
you
to
just
King of the Dot. Shout out to all the. Go ahead. Go
see.
ahead.
Why that statement like that was said? See, that's where certain narrative is pushed. You know what I'm saying?
It's like
Like,
the
oh, that
NBA,
was
bro.
that
Like,
was
like,
that was
right,
that
bro.
era. Of
Bro, it
course,
could
it's
be a
that
wrong,
era.
it could be a wrong narrative, but all I'm
But what I'm
saying is
saying
like you
is,
got the NBA.
no, what I'm saying is that's that era. And guess what? It's still that era. Bars are back.
And some would say bars never left, right?
Never left.
Bars never left.
You talking about 10 toes down spitters, bruh.
But King, we talking about performance on that big stage though. Like that's what I'm speaking about. I'm talking about performance and how your bars translate to the crowd who bought a ticket to come in here. What they're used to, cause some of these guys that are coming in here to see you perform, this ain't their first event. Some of them, it might be their first event, but they've been coming to events. They used to niggas doing moves. They doing wrestling moves in the joint. They doing slam dunks in this shit, man. Like niggas pulling out props. Lux brought a casket on stage. Come on, bro.
I
He
mean,
changed the
yeah,
game.
I seen that battle, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is techniques. You know what I mean? It's like you said, you got props. You know what I mean? You got some people that do extra shit. You know what I mean? It's different type of certain lanes in this battle rap. You know what I'm saying? Not just smack. You have those other battle rappers too. That's on the other side. There's more than one battle rapper type of channel that's out there. You know what I mean? And the wave they started, backpack rappers. That's a difference between street battle rap. One might be more likable or considered more commercial, but like I said, always come back to the streets.
Mm. But I don't think battle rap has ever really truly left the streets, in my
If
opinion.
I could get into that lane, half those listeners is gone. Put a name up.
Say that again.
If I could entertain and get in the mix in that on that smack, half that
Va-
list is gone.
Vodka did a battle before though,
What I'm saying consistently was like, you know what I'm saying? So that's another thing.
but and
We
granted
gotta
some
be
of these
more
dudes, and
consistent
granted some of
on
the
our end.
right, and some of these dudes are real street dudes too, and they can't lead the state. Let's be clear. They need Smack to come do an event in their city. They can't come to New York, or they might have warrants in other cities and states. They can't come to Atlanta.
Recall
So what do you think
that
it's gonna
that
take?
Cassidy battle happened in Philly, and it's been a minute since we had one of those.
And the first one was down here in Atlanta with Goods, but I was there and that crowd was they was tired, man. It was hot in there. The water, it was like hard getting water in the building. Like as far as like even going to the bar to get a bottle of water was hard. Like and it, I think that's the problem with some of the battle rap events too. Them shits just they start at this time, but they don't really start to that time. Like they open the doors. They might open the doors at 3. Shit don't start to 5, but the event don't start to 7 or 8. You get what I'm saying? And for you know it, like bro, I have been in this bitch for 12 hours waiting for these people. Like the main event getting on stage 11:30, 12 o'clock. Like bruh, and it's like some standing room only type shit. Like I think that's the problem with a lot of battle events. You have anything you want to add to that? While I pull up this super chat.
Yeah, we need more outlets. You know what I mean to pay homage, come back. They know where it started. They know Philly got the spitters, battle, battle rap. You know what I mean? So we gotta do our part. But like I said, they gotta reach back and show love, pay homage. You know what I mean? And show Philly more love, bruh. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I think Philly get love, man. Like everybody know Philly got everything. Fuck it. If Philly got everything you need. I don't care if it's talking about.
I mean, you got, you know what I mean? I don't want to say no names,
Come
but
on now.
a lot of people be swagger jacking. I'm talking about uh battle rappers, flows, etc., running with it. Now they getting all the props. I'm like, bro, but you stole my man flow though.
Mm. Is still in flow still a thing?
Always a thing, bro. But that's a whole nother topic. But
Nah,
what I'm
man.
saying
We
is,
talking about rap. It's all
yeah, but
everything's a
it
go.
goes way deeper than that. What I'm saying is, and certain ones, that get overlooked is fire. You know what I mean? And for my city. So, you know, I'm like, where they at though? I mean, in 2020, 2021. You know what I'm saying? Some of them fall backs, some niggas get booked, you know what I'm saying? And you know, but my thing is we just gotta be more consistent with this battle shit. And bars are back, we gotta push that shit harder and get the real spitters back in the mix.
Mm. So how do you feel about Cassidy's performance against Goods or Arsenal?
Cassidy 5003. That's just facts. Cause think
Say
about
that again. Say that again.
it. Cassidy 5003.
Okay.
Never take a loss. See the biasness when it comes to that, you know, they try to do the out with the old and with the new narrative. That ain't gonna work on Cass. Now, I know people got their opinion on that type of battle, but if you sit back and actually listen, like honestly, no shots to Goods and Arsenal. Shout out to them. But what did they say? Really? I mean, Good said Nothing new. Fabrications, reaching ass bars.
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it
I'm
up.
just
Keep going
saying.
though.
Arsenal came with some. I mean, he all right. I'm saying maybe one round. That's it. You know what I mean, Cassie fought. Cassie 5003, bro. It's, people got to hear the bars, bro. You know what I mean, and Cassie flow is his flow. Period.
Some would say that might have been his Achilles heel though. The flow. You know what I'm saying?
So
The flow might have,
what they want? They want
cause some of it was good. I ain't gonna lie. That Goods battle with Cassidy, I was there for that. And like I said, the Cassidy round when he was naming all the bloggers and he was putting their names in it, it was cool. That some would say that was his best round. Some would say his first round was dope, but it fell off. I was like, bro, well, that means you gave him 2 rounds. They were like, nah, I ain't give
man
him two
one
rounds
bar
though.
of Cassidy murdered all three verses of his
Oh no,
matchup.
I can't say. I ain't never heard that before. The only person who ever did that was to me was Loaded Lux when he said lost nigga. Your pops was a lost nigga. He wasn't no gangster. He was a lost, like when Lux was doing that lost nigga shit. Like that's the only one line that I ever heard somebody equate a whole battle to. Or Loaded Lux, his ad lib. You gonna get this work. He gonna get this work. Like that's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
line that it
yeah, yeah.
equates the whole battle. I don't
I
got
hear
a
you.
line from either opponent that's that memorable, but I digress. Go ahead.
I'm talking about the, that tongue tied mafia. You know what I mean?
Give it to me. What
That
was it? What
that
was
bar
it?
was crazy.
What was it?
I
I
can't.
might
I'm trying to recall word for word, but I'm talking about that punchline he said with
Cassidy. Do you know
the
what
tongue
round it
tie, the bow
was?
tie shit with some mafia shit, bruh.
Do you know what round it was so I can pull it up? Cassidy
Man, you trying
versus
the round? That might have
yeah.
been the second round. Cause I know one of them rounds. I don't think he got his whole entire minutes or his whole entire round. I think one of the rounds was short.
Man, them niggas got they got what they was supposed to get. Man, all them rounds was crazy. Like I don't think nobody can argue say they ain't get their shit off though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, who your top five though?
My top five. Mm, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. I got Lux starting off. I got
Okay.
Lux. I got Lux. This is hard. Can I do a collabo? Can I say NWX? Can I put K Shine in DNA? When I
I
say
mean, it's your list.
all right, so both of them are tied for number two, and they are unbeatable to me as a collabo. NWX
Oh, you
with
talking about collabo rap? The
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
two
Am I
on two
wrong for
battle
put?
rap.
Yeah, am I wrong for putting them tied as number two? Cause other than Lux, seeing him do his thing like a close number two, where I'm just amazed sometimes is seeing DNA and K Shine. So as a collabo together, that's the second most entertaining show on earth. Or it might be the most entertaining show on earth, because sometimes
When the
low.
last time he did that?
Good question. What man? When the last time? A lot of us did a lot of things. It's COVID, man. Let's be fair.
No, I'm just saying.
Let's just be fair though.
At
It's
that time,
COVID. Let's just be fair. COVID-19 is called COVID-19 because it started last year. So let's be fair, man.
they need more of those two
But
on
they got a
two.
lot of them, bro. They got over 10 of them. They might have 15 of them out there on big levels and small levels. They travel, bro. They a rolling show with that shit, man. They do that shit on big levels, small levels everywhere.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I gotta give them, that. I gotta give it to Mook. Got to put Mook in the top
Okay, Mook
three.
there. Yeah.
Like if it's Mook and shout out to my super chat. Hold up, I got a super chat. I got to put on the screen because the super chat just said this. He said, "Who is this? Who is this?" Oh, okay. This is my man Bands on Bands again, man. Shout out to you, Bands on Bands, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, Bands on Bands. Bands on Bands sent a super chat in. He said, or she said, I don't know if it's a male or a female, but thank you, Bands on Bands. We really appreciate that. You see this on the screen, JFL?
Yeah, I see it.
Said Mook and Lux are the kings. They need a real rematch on URL. The total slaughter battle was a joke. FYI, Cass lost twice since he came back. Hashtag MARQ NASH. Thank you, man. Thank you. And thank you for hashtagging me in that. I appreciate that shit, man. Thank you for the $5, my nigga. Like that shit, all of that money that you guys support to the show, it goes towards helping the broadcast get better and bigger. Man, hopefully one day, like I said, man, we're gonna fly these guys out. We're gonna fly out H Money, or we're gonna fly out to him. I'm gonna bring the cameras and we're gonna set up the whole show. I'm gonna bring the drones, put the drones in the backpack.
You know, my bad, my bad.
Go ahead, man. Like shit, we gonna come out to Philly, man. Holla at JFL. We're
No
gonna
one
fly
saying.
out.
Can't forget about Young Hot.
Mm.
Young
Mo-
Hot definitely dropping heat, recent and everything. So
Mook did Young Hot early, bro. Mook did Young Hot dirty. Mook got famous again off of Young Hot, bro. Don't do
man,
that.
Young Hot
That
is
Young
in the
Hot verse
trenches. He
when
hold
Mook
his own. He
explains
had bars. That's you saying that was a wash?
Wash. I can't. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Young, I can't even remember Young Hot verses like that. I just remember Mook had that verse that was like where he explains like how he ended up in front of Young Hot tonight in front of people who know me.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all know me, but y'all don't know Young Hot. Let me tell y'all how we got here
Was this the
tonight,
do rag Mook?
bro. It was Mook when they said he got choked on stage. I think he was doing that battle in Philly. You know what I'm saying? Some nigga grabbed him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, I can pull it up, but I'm just saying, the boy Mook, come on, man. He's Mook, bro. If you don't like Murder Mook, man, you don't like battle rap, bro. Let's be real, bro.
No, Murder. I fucks with Murder Mook.
Has he been through Philly? Cause some would say he collected his crowns early on in Philly. Cause Philly
Shit.
had the spitters. Philly had the niggas who wasn't scared to go against them. Like he had already did his rounds in Harlem. Brooklyn niggas, they say he won't going over there because of the meth hopper troubles. You already know how I go. I ain't gonna get into it.
Yeah,
I don't know
yo,
street politics. I wasn't there. All I'm gonna say is this: Murder Mook has been up and down coast, East Coast, West Coast, record label to record label, collecting heads of your favorite rappers. Like niggas had to go through Murder Mook to get deals. Niggas had to go through Cassidy to get deals. Niggas had to go through the Locks and Beanie Siegel, Freeway. Like Philly got the spitters relentlessly. You gonna find a spitter in Philly.
I mean
Word
that's
is
what
bond.
Kiss told. That's what Kiss told y'all.
Come on, man. Sound anything like Kiss sound right here. How you feel about that? You gonna say Beanie Siegel won that battle too?
Man, that was for me in my city. You know, I ride with beans. So I fucks with Jadakiss heavy.
Hey, look, between me and you, my G, real talk.
I'll say the draw actually.
Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that. Kiss had the legacy and he had the bars, but Siegel had the beat and had the voice and the energy and the aggression. Like he said, I'm about to twist this nigga Kiss like the soul. I'm about to sun this nigga Kiss like the soda. Like that shit right there. And like he said, and like fuck the beat. Fuck the beat. I don't want to stop. I let a gun pop. You know what I'm saying? Like
And when that
like
track
Siegel
went
was.
off,
Go ahead.
niggas
And
still waiting for that
right,
that
bro.
verse.
Siegel was one of
To
the
this
ones that
day.
made that shit popping. Like, yo, when the beat go off, keep rapping and keep spitting like the beat is going. You like perform it in the studio like you would do it on stage. So shout out to Beanie Siegel for that. I
Yeah,
wish him
shout out to
nothing but
Jadakiss
success, man.
too.
And
You know
shout
what
out
I
to
mean?
Jada, man. But I like Beanie's verse better.
I fucks with both verses
But
because
some would say Kiss won the war, Siegel won the battle. Some would disagree me on that and say Kiss won it all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I just know at the end of the day, Beanie Siegel always is gonna get my respect in the music because he at least fought, my nigga. He swung back, man. And he ain't just swing back lightly, man. He throwing haymakers, uppercuts, low blows, body shots. He kicked that nigga. He bit his ear. Like, man, he's a fighter, man. Like, Siegel did his best. Cause like he said, man,
hey
he said,
let
I
me ask
went
you a
against.
question though.
Go ahead.
Now, what I mean by, so I'm getting deja vu just now. You heard me?
Speak on it, King. We having a good time here, man.
Now, when I say mismatch and battle, lower level battle type shit,
Hmm.
mismatch. Like example, uh, Jadakiss and Fab verse battles, mismatch.
I
Now I'm
agree,
hearing Ti versus Busta Rhymes,
bruh.
mismatch. See what I'm saying?
Speak on it. Why is it a mismatch? Because I think you're gonna agree with me. Because a lot of people disagree with me. I don't know if you know, bro. We did an episode about this 2 days ago, and
Okay.
it leaked over to two episodes. Because as you
Damn.
can see on the screen right now, in the background, we got the Young Jeezy and Ti, and that's what it went to. But it started off with Busta Rhymes and Ti. You can't see it right now, but they in the backdrop. And we talked about this, man, and we had some different views on the panel. Some people were saying they should go together, man. Like it won't that far apart. Ti ducking, and I was like, Buster came out in '88 with Leaders in the New School, bro.
Ti was right about the situation, different era. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is he shouldn't go that far to say Cool J though. That's what he messed up at. You know what I'm saying?
L,
Like he
why
did
not? L Cool J dropped in '85, right? Buster came out Leaders in the New School in
nah. We
'88.
talking about nah. If we talking about LL Cool J, then we talking about cannabis. We talking about
No, bro. No,
that era. We
no,
talking
bro.
about
No,
Busta
bro.
Rhymes. Busta Rhymes around. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, but my thing is
L Cool
if
J had
you
been around over a decade by the time we
yeah,
even
but I'm saying the choice
before we
of the
heard of
name.
L Cool J. I mean,
I'm
before
talking
we
about
heard of
the
Cannabis.
I'm talking about the choice of what Tip said. I mean, that might the first person he thought of was LL Cool J, but if you
I'm just
pick,
saying, why did you even say cannabis though, bro? Like that's I just need you to like tell me if we talking L Cool J, we talking cannabis. Nobody's talking about cannabis,
hold
JFL.
on, hold on, hold on. Cannabis,
Part of my tone. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, my brother. I'm just
no, but
passionate.
I feel you though. Well, I got the same passion. So a lot of people, cannabis is the apex of hip hop now, and he's still underground at the same time. My thing
He
is,
lost, bro. He lost, bro. He lost the
hold on.
disaster.
Here where I'm going with this. He done dropped new fire, recent fire, a recent album, and what niggas is trying to say, cannabis been said the shit, and he stepped it up and said it again. So he already had 10 years, 20 years ahead already. We talking about cannabis.
Tell me what he's saying and like what are you talking about?
Listen to his album,
No, I'm saying tell us
his
for the
new
point of
fire.
this
You know what I'm
conversation.
saying? If you ain't, what he say? If you ain't intellectual, you know what I mean? Bro, you got bars, bro.
I'm
Cannabis
just saying, bro,
album
you
is
said
fire.
cannabis is saying something that people are just now catching on to. I want to know
If they even doing that. What I say is
I'm giving you the floor, my
cannabis
brother,
is
to
cannabis
enlighten
is
us.
cannabis is too woke. You got woke niggas, but cannabis is woke. Feel me?
I'm
You
listening
never
to you,
fall
brother.
off.
Go ahead. While you doing that, I'm gonna pull up the graphic with the LL Cool J and cannabis on the screen for the people in the background. But keep
But
cooking.
what I'm saying is what T.I. stated was Busta Rhymes versus LL Cool J. I mean, good suggestion, but that's not the accurate matchup.
That's
And
85 versus 89, bro, and beyond. Like L came out in 85. Leaders of the New School came out in 89. Like Ti then popped to the late '90s, going into the early 2000s. Like, why is that bad? Like, tell me where that is wrong. Like,
we talking about hold on. We talking about like Busta Rhymes go, his earlier stages. You know what I'm saying? Busta Rhymes. Like if you want to put up Busta Rhymes, you have to put up someone like
bro.
like Twista.
I would say that's fair. I would say that was close of a match, but even still, like I said, Busta Rhymes came out in the '80s with Leaders of the New School, '89. He has to have somebody who start in early, like or mid late '80s, like '85, '87, '88, '89. Like you got to start somewhere right there. I'm gonna say a 2 year difference where you start 2 years before or 2 years after. So either you start in '87 or you start in '91. If not, you can't come see Buster, in my opinion. And some would say, okay, Buster started in '89, Method Man started in '91 with Wu Tang. Put them together.
You said Busta Rhymes and who?
Method Man. Method Man came out with Wu in '91. Buster came out with Lisa New School in '89.
Nah, see.
Like that's some would say
If you
that's
want to
a
mention Method Man,
got L Cool J and Cannabis on the backdrop right now for that.
then
Just
you
let
you
people
have
know.
to match up Method Man with the right matchup, which would be Joe Buttons. A long
Nah, bro.
overdue battle who
No,
never that
no,
never took
no,
place.
no. If they was to battle, it wouldn't be fair unless they was writing rhymes in 2020. Now it's fair because we both are seeing where your pen is now. Joe Button. A lot of people don't like me saying this, but Joe Button has always been in my top 10 rappers of all time.
He listen. He went to
Cause
war.
I followed his careers, man,
Joe Buttons went to war.
with
You know
everybody,
what I'm saying? So and Method Man
and came
and
out clean, bro. He came out clean, bro. Joe
Method
came
Man
out
and Joe
clean, bro, on
Button,
this shit.
they gotta get back in the mix, right? So that was a situation that's long overdue. You know what I mean? And
But Joe ain't got the records though.
what you
Like
mean?
in my opinion, I got 20 for Joe. But I think the masses, they gonna give Method Man everything. They gonna give Method Man records off of that Takal 2.0 album that he did that ain't fucking with none of that mood music to me. I'm sorry. People
I
ain't
mean,
gonna
of
like
course,
that.
Method
I ain't
Man.
gonna say none of it, but the majority of it to me, like mood music to me is better than a, a lot of some of the Method Man catalog. But what Method Man did for me as a youth growing up, listening to his music, he'll always get my flowers. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, of course, that's Method Man. But
yeah,
what I'm
man,
saying is,
he's a god, man, amongst gods, yo. Like he a beast, he a monster, and like I think his verse on that Lemon Squeeze shit with Kanye, Conway, should be nominated for verse of the year. That Lemon Squeeze verse, and I like that battle he did with Meth Hoffa, even though it seems like a scripted battle. I don't know if they knew each other verses, but you can definitely tell it was a performance. So
even Joe Button stepped in and battled uh new age niggas in the battle film. I mean, in the battle realm. Have Method Man did that yet?
nah, man. What Method Man battled Meth Hoffa, like I said, he battled Meth Hoffa. But
Oh, you
like I
talking about
said,
that? Okay. But
it
what I'm
seems
saying
like a
is,
scripted battle though. It seems more scripted. Like from the way it looked, like almost like I can believe that they didn't know what each other said, but I wouldn't be surprised to know that they knew each other's verses. And I can tell they taped it in front of each other. So and it just comes with me knowing production. So I'm like, this is a nice production right here that I'm looking at. Like they did this a couple takes over. You know what I'm saying?
they
So I
yeah,
posed
yeah,
for this shit. I stood here and let you do this, and I let you rap it 3 or 4 times from different angles. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It ain't like a smack DVD type shit.
Well, that's the you know, battle versus topic. You know what I mean? But previously, you know what I'm saying. Also, what you think about T Top, Bill Collector? Uh, but yeah,
What you mean? Like, do I want to see that battle?
that's a good matchup.
Is it pay per view though?
Yeah.
You paying $10 for it? You pay $10 for that? I pay $10 for it,
You
but it's
said
not a
bitch.
headliner. You know what I'm saying? It's not a headliner where I'm gonna
T
drop the
top.
50 for it. I ain't gonna drop a 50 or a dub for it though. It got to be a heavy card for me. I'm not gonna give them 50 or a dub for that, but I pay $10 to see them battle. Am I wrong for saying that?
I mean, you got the right to say that. I mean, that's your your money, your bread, your opinion. But my thing is that was a long overdue battle too.
It's not overdue. T Top gonna cook them. Don't nobody want to see that.
That was long overdue.
Man, ain't nobody checking for Bill Collector versus T
Shit,
Top, man.
okay.
T Top gonna cook them, man. Benny
I
Hanna right
mean,
in front of your face, man. You gonna get the
I fucks
grill.
listen.
He gonna
I
grill them
fucks with
with
T
the
top
onions and
heavy.
the it. Bro, he
But
gonna
I'm
make
talking about yeah. But I said I
bro.
fucks with both of them niggas heavy too. So
Man, look, I'm just getting my jokes off, man. I respect both of these brothers, man. Like if they was one of them was in the room right now, I would tell him, man, you gonna do all right. But if T Top was here, I would tell him, man, you gonna kill that nigga. No disrespect. Hey, look, and I probably look at it that way. Like I would rather do a record probably with Bill Collector. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he can adapt to whatever I'm doing. Because that's his style. I think he's a chameleon with rap, and that's cool. T Top, I would like to co-executive produce like a EP for him. You know what I'm saying? Hear how he sound on some of these beats. You know what I'm saying? I would like
yeah, they
to,
both going they
mix his
both gonna
vocals.
kill
You know
it.
what I'm
That's all I
saying?
know.
But I think they both are talented artists. But I think in a battle against each other, taking me out the equation and how I could profit from working with them and how amazing I think they are as artists, bro. T Top might T Top gonna eat his food, bro, cause he's so active. Like his lines gonna be so relevant if you follow battle rap. That's what's gonna kill him on camera and kill him in the room. Cause the people, like I said before, the people in the room are people who travel across the country, travel from city to city, going to these events. The punchlines gonna hit different because they was there, and then they there again, and they seen they self on camera reacting to like, bruh, it's gonna just hit different when T Top do it. Bill Collector, man, like, come on, man, everybody gonna talk about him with that Hitman holler, sitting in the subway holding a foot long to his face, after he just got about a 6 inch to his face, like.
What I'm saying is, yeah, that battle right there, that was a draw, 3-3.
What battle was a draw?
Bill collecting Hitman.
No, no, it wasn't a 3-3. That's your opinion, bro.
It was 3-3, bro.
All right, all right.
Let me know in the history, and they both performed their part, and they
It was
both,
entertaining. I would say it was entertaining, but
yeah,
a lot
that
of
was a
people.
3-3 situation.
Hey, bro, you know what somebody told me? One time they was like, look at the booking after the battle. Sometimes that'll tell you who won and who lost, who's going on for the next fight, and who's going back to the lab and trying to rebuild. Cause some dude,
Bruh.
you know what I'm saying? Like in boxing, like you got to go back to the gym and try to figure this shit out. How you
Well,
feel?
they
Go
ain't
ahead.
happened to either one of them after that 3-3 situation, you know what I mean? But like the battle versus two, let's get back on that real quick. Like for me, Jadakiss and Fab. Now wouldn't it be more accurate to have a bar spitter like a Lloyd Banks versus a Jadakiss battle versus make the
Some
matchups make
some would
sense,
say Lloyd
catalog
Banks
make
ain't got
sense.
enough hits to go with Jada, man.
What? We talking about Lloyd Banks, bruh.
Bro, did you see that battle with Fab and Jada? Did you see how Jada took it back to like the '90s with us, man?
That's listen,
He took
Fab
it.
is
It wasn't fair with Fab, and it definitely wouldn't be fair with Lloyd Banks.
nah, bro. We talking about Fab. He got bars, right? But he ain't got bars. You know what
You
I'm saying? We
tripping?
talking
You
about
tripping?
Jadakiss
No, I
with
can't let you get that off.
bars, bars.
My brother, I can't
Lloyd
let you
Banks.
get that off. I can't let you get that off.
Now listen,
All
shout out
right.
to Fab. But we talking about Fab, Fab got that he got that uh you gotta catch what he's saying every other line. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he's it's a different approach with Fab. But you know, Jadakiss slam dunk on Fab, like he straight washed him. That was a complete wash. Versus wash. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is you gotta pick somebody
Hold
that's
on,
on his level.
real quick. JFL, can I get you on record as saying that Fabulous versus Jadakiss is the first, maybe only official wash in the versus shit that's going on?
Battle versus Jadakiss completely washed Fab. That's just facts, bro. From the rip. Shout out
You
to
said it was.
Fab though.
Hey, look, we doing boxing. So what you say? So he got a 119. He got a 120 to zero. he got a
Bro, it was
he got a
bro, it was
119 109. He got a
if it was a
Lomachenko score.
10 if it was a 12 round fight, Jadakiss had 10 rounds of all 10 nines, right? Because the matchup wasn't the right matchup. You got
120 110. 12 round fight.
for
120
me,
110.
when I heard that, bro, I said that matchup don't make sense. Even though I feel that it was a New York situation, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is you gotta have a spitter with a spitter. We talking about Lloyd Banks, bro.
I think Fab picked the wrong records, man. And I think Jadakiss history just goes so deep. Pause. Like Jada goes back to Clue Tape, named Fabulous, yes, two Clue Tape eras, but Fabulous blew up off
What
of Clue
matchup made
Tapes.
what matchup
Jadakiss
made
made Clue Tapes hot. That's different. Did you hear me? Let me say that again for the people in the back.
oh yeah, of course.
Fabulous blew up off of Clue Tapes. Jadakiss made Clue Tapes hot.
Name me name or tell me this. Name me what name me one battle
Fab did too at a point, but go ahead.
or name me one battle, a factual type of battle that Fab was ever in hip hop versus who?
Man, I can't say that because Fab like always send his little sneak shots to
All
any
right,
and
but
everybody.
I'm saying,
Fab low key, man.
yeah,
Fab
low
is
key. But what I'm
political.
saying is,
He political, man. He political Fab.
all right,
That's
but
what
what I'm
people
saying is,
call him.
he could have been in some. But my thing is, I'm talking about in the public eye, in the
I think
streets.
the
I'm talking about
closest one
a
like that I
factual
might
battle,
can
bruh.
I think the closest one maybe might have been when like early on in his career when
Against who?
people I'm gonna give it to you. When people were saying he sounded a lot like Mace, he did something that said like and he kind of spit some bars in one of his records addressing the fact that people were saying he sounded like Mace.
I mean, that's comparisons and all
But
that.
at that point,
That's
if I'm
different.
not mistaken, that was when Mace had went on to Atlanta down here and was doing his ministry. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean,
it wasn't
he
when
was.
Mace was murder Mace, but it was after Mace's left, Fab still going, and people were saying you sound like Mace, and he addressed it on the record.
I
I think
mean,
I think he addressed Ray J one time.
no. What I'm saying, I'm talking about factual hip hop matchups, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's bad enough we getting these
Let
match
me ask you this though,
battles.
but bro, is it his fault? Maybe niggas just don't want the smoke. Maybe
Who don't
niggas
want no smoke?
like shit. Maybe nobody want the smoke. Like look, like fighters know fighters. You can hear how that man connect them bars together. We know what he did on for like if you know your history. Fabulous has been ghostwriting for years for a lot of your favorite artists and pop stars and upstarts. Like Fabulous be writing, man. You know what I'm saying? So just like Jada been writing. So the difference is in that versus battle, Jada played some of his ghostwriting shit that he did. He played the victory shit with
But
Puffy.
what I'm saying is, did that matchup make any sense?
Oh, I agree with you. No. I wasn't checking for that. Like, I appreciated it being quarantined, so I was like, they just did well not just did, but they had did the Freddie versus Jason mixtape and the album Now we quarantine. I just see two of my dudes together. I'm like, yeah, man, just gonna be a good night of hip hop. So I was all for it. I was all for it. So I never
I
looked
mean, I
at
can't even like for
even
me.
even with
I ain't even picture that because Fab and Jadakiss, they did an album together. Freddie
right.
versus
So
Gracie, you know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
look at that like a
So,
battle. I just looked like that like a playlist. But even still, I wish Fabulous would have picked better records. Or
that's
not
what I'm
better
getting at.
records, not better
That's what
records. Hold on,
that,
no disrespect. Let me be clear. Not necessarily better records, different records. Records that kept that vibe going on, because you can hear Jadakiss say, "Oh, they trying to call an audible. We ain't changing nothing. We gonna keep the same play going. Let's keep going." And he just kept running what he was gonna run. You know what I'm saying?
but a
Almost
factual.
like niggas had the list. You saw my list and you changed yours. And like Jada was getting drunk and they was like Jada's drunk. But shit,
Uh,
Fab was getting missing. Nobody talk about Fabulous kept leaving the screen.
but what I'm saying is, we know what Fab was going to bring when he came to up against Jadakiss. That was we knew
But
what he
he
was
didn't
going to bring.
even get all the way in it, bro. Like he didn't even go into his bag like he could have and should have.
Listen,
Like
if you think Jadakiss was turned up doing that, bro, if it was Lloyd Banks right there, it would have been brought bar for bar Jadakiss on some turned up type time. You hear me? And
I don't
Lloyd
know. I
Banks
don't know, bro.
got bars for days. Bar frenzy. Jadakiss, bar frenzy. Catalog, records, tracks. You know what I'm saying? Even up to date,
Hey, look,
even
bro.
new
Ain't
shit.
nobody. Hey, listen, man. Nobody is questioning. Let me be clear too. I'm never questioning any of these guys' lyrical ability, their tenacity, their skill set, their accomplishments. Um, my biggest problem with the verses thing is we always talk about somebody's career and like he got too many records or she got too many records. She can't stop him. He can't stop him. They got too many records. Um, you only get 20. I don't care how many records you got. I don't care if your career started in 1940 and we go into 2020. You only got 20 records. You get what I'm saying? So that's what makes the versus battle so unique. With that said, I guess we're going back in the versus talk. I think the DMX versus Snoop battle was very unique because I ain't gonna lie, I was in one of those people that I was like, I like the marketing of it, the battle of the dogs. I like the marketing, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's slick. But I was like, that's not fair. Snoop career started late 80s, early 90s. Like, you know what I'm saying? DMX came late 90s, early 2000s. And even as DMX career was going up and going down, going up, going down, Snoop was just still Snoop. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Murder was the case and everything. So with that said, I'm gonna give you the floor. How do you feel about that?
DMX versus Snoop, the Dog Pound edition.
No, what? And with that said, it was more like I guess my question was like that was one of the versus battles that was the most unexpected for me. I expected Snoop to just tidal wave DMX, and I almost was like disappointed hearing the battle because even though I wanted to see it just because I wanted to see him, once I heard it was announced, I was like, man, what is DMX gonna play when Snoop played this? Or what is DMX gonna play when Snoop played this? And it reminded me of like the Jadakiss shit. Like, I'm gonna stick to the brick. The brick is the brick, my nigga. This is how we whip it. This is how we whip it. This is what we sell it for. You want it or not. But the brick is the brick. And Snoop Dogg was just seemed like he was just in there having fun. Like, man, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm gonna play this song that just because I know I got a big audience right now watching live, I'm having fun. Like, this is a song that I feel like Snoop Dogg was playing sleepers. Like on the Joe Budden podcast, like how they got the sleeper segment. I feel like Snoop was doing that at certain times. Like, this is a record I love. If you're a hardcore Snoop Dogg fan, you know this song and you love it. But I don't really perform it like that, or I don't really get it off like that. But I'm gonna do it for y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? I feel
I
like
mean,
Snoop was doing a lot
I
of sleepers. DMX hit. DMX was blitzing, running back, calling audibles. Man, DMX motherfucking did a damn what you call the dude? The flea flicker? DMX was throwing flea flickers. Like, and everything was scoring. And I'm like, Snoop.
man,
But then Snoop will play pump, 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 pump. I love it. My old lady in the crib with me watching the battle, she was like, I don't even know this song by Snoop Dogg. She was like, when he gonna play Beautiful? Beautiful. She wanna hear that. I'm like, I thought he was gonna go in that early. I thought Murder was the case. Jenny, you like, I thought his lineup was gonna be different. But in the process, some would say, they call that carrying a fighter in boxing, right?
bruh. But what I'm saying is Snoop hold his own. X damn sure gonna hold his own. But my thing is, I get the dog versus dog situation, but does Snoop actually, would that be the first go-to guy for versus wise for DMX?
No, man. No. And I'm gonna let you know, I went into it thinking it was gonna be a whitewash. But I left thinking, oh man, this could be a draw. This was a 50-50 fight based off the records
50-50
that the
fight.
artist played. Cause it's all about what records you choose. And it's all about
Yeah,
your
that too.
audibles, like based off what the other guy plays. Like with this Jeezy and Ti thing, like what is what is Jeezy gonna play when Ti play Just Live Your Life?
Now, see, that right there, Jeezy and Ti. Um, so is this battle versus is mainly like their city versus their city? That's what
Nah,
they
it ain't
doing.
man. You already know how to verse. Don't change the rules, JFL. You already know the rules are the rules. If I wrote it, I produced it. I like you seen Babyface versus Teddy Riley, right? Like these guys ain't playing just the songs they own. They playing songs they made. Babyface played "I'll Make Love to You." He played "End of the Road." He played, you know what I'm saying? Teddy Riley played "Remember the Times" by Michael Jackson. Come on, these guys are bringing out they bangers. It's big guns versus big guns. If we gonna do it, we gonna
Hmm.
do it. I heard somebody say Ti said, "Snowman is seasonal. A king is year round."
Ti versus Jeezy, huh?
You see it on the screen, big dog. What's up? Who gonna take home? Who's the real king of the South?
I mean, that would be an answer, right? Can't
Come on, bro. Like, bro, this
sleep
ain't the
on
battle.
Jeezy
Look,
though.
this ain't the battle Ti wanted. This ain't the one he was asking for. He was asking for 50. But this the one the streets are asking for.
Yeah, that's another
The
thing
streets,
too.
the streets are saying, nigga, we want to see y'all for about 2 or 3 hours playing that gangster shit all night. Cause real talk between me and you, I don't care who win, who lose. I'ma win that night, boy. I already know how it's gonna pop in the trap, man. Everybody know what's popping that night. Once they set the date, everybody know what time to get right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting niggas know. Don't call me the night of the battle, bro. If you try and get something from me, boy, you better call me a week before. You already know how we give
We
it up.
talking about the Snowman versus
The king of the
serious,
South.
serious tip.
What
I
you call
mean,
him? What you call him?
serious tip on a serious tip.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. I was about to say, man, hold up, man. That boy, everything he said he was, man. If he
TIP.
if he wasn't, man,
But
he'll be out here looking like some of these other dudes with rainbow hair. You know what I'm saying? He everything he said he was, bro.
mm,
Jeezy is too. I mean, it's not hard to expose a nigga nowadays with a camera, bro.
I mean, I'm sticking on the battle versus though.
Absolutely. I'm talking
All
about
that
the
extra.
music. I'm talking about the street cred. Like T.I. always said, I'm the king of the South. And when his answer is when they ask him, why are you the king of the South? You know what T.I. answer
If
is?
that's the case, if
You know
that's the
what? Hold
case,
on, JFL. Let me get this last bar off. When they ask T.I., why are you the king of the South? Do you know what he says, JFL?
what do you say?
He said, "Cause I motherfucking said so, nigga." Cha-ching.
Man.
He said, "Cause your mama said so, nigga. Your baby mama said, your bitch said so, nigga. I'm the king." Man, you gotta respect that energy. Jeezy never came out, never tried to touch or reach for the crown. That's my homie. Like, man, some would say this is big bro versus little bro. I don't look at it like that. I look at him like, oh my God. Like, are y'all gonna do this shit for real? Because to do it for real, y'all can't be in, like, y'all got, first of all, y'all got to be in the same room because y'all friends, right? Y'all homies. That's my partner. That's my partner. Nigga, I'm rich anyway. You rich anyway. We seen versus battles go down with niggas in the same room. Two
We're
Chains
gonna
and
talk
Rick
about
Ross. Two Chains and Rick
yeah.
Ross ain't as close as Jeezy and Rick and T.I. in nobody eyes. Gladys and Patty ain't as close. Monica and Brandy ain't as close. Man, T.I. and Jeezy, man, like, come on, man. It's like some people want to see T.I. versus Lil Wayne. They said that's a bigger match and a better match.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to mention. I said you got Jeezy, T.I., but I'm like you can't even leave out Lil Wayne. And we talking about Lil Wayne catalog. Shit.
Niggas want to see Lil Wayne versus Hove and Drake.
Who?
You heard me. Some people been sending me the emails saying Lil Wayne versus Drake. Lil Wayne
Lil
and I
Wayne
ain't mad
versus
at
who?
Lil Wayne versus Drake.
Come on, bruh. Did they who said that?
Man, I can pull up the comment. It's in one of my chats. It's on my videos, man. Oh, it's in one of my emails. Like, people give me this stuff. I just bought a new notebook, bro. So I just started writing down people's names and what they say in this notebook. I got one notebook. I'm gonna keep it by this desk, and it's just for comments and show topics that people send me in. Cause like the channel's growing so fast, bro.
I mean,
And I
I
salute
get
y'all,
it
man.
I get it because they wanted Young Money
And it
versus
was a
Young
great
Money,
tour.
but
Like, I went to that concert here in Atlanta. It was at Lakewood Amphitheater. It was an outdoor concert, so it was like a festival. It's women from all different genres and all different color shapes and stuff. Beautiful women, like Filipino, Asian, black, white, Jamaican, Croatian, is a Croatian, like whatever, man. Mix it all up in the gumbo. They was at the Drake and Lil Wayne. It was Drake versus Lil Wayne. That was the first time I even heard of a versus. And
I mean, they was on stage before going back and forth on some shit, right?
that's what I'm talking about. We was at this concert. It's on my IG. Check the picture out, man. I went there. It was me, Mookie, Fresh, Trey. I think Candy was
But
there. Boom,
here's the problem
Q.
though.
Like, man, we went out there like 20, 30 deep, bro. We was at this concert here in Atlanta, and that
But
shit was
here's
packed.
the issue though. Here's the issue with that Drake situation. I mean,
All
it
I'm trying to say,
sounds good.
is, if you've been to that concert, you've seen it before, so you know how
Yeah, yeah.
entertaining it is. Cause
But what I'm saying
they
is,
played and joked off each other, and like they joked about, oh, you want to play that? Oh, you want to do some shit for the bitches, nigga? I got shit for the bitch. Oh, like, oh, I ain't know we was playing features. Hold up, like that was the first time we ever seen a versus was Drake and Lil Wayne, and nobody giving their credit for that. But if you went to that concert or went on that tour, like, you understand what we are seeing now. Like, Drake and Lil Wayne have done it before, and it has been successful. So with that, I digress, but I'll give you the floor. But
I mean, I hear that, but on a serious note, we talking about Drake and Wayne. That's not even a fair matchup because one mixtape of Wayne would demolish Drake's catalog. That's just facts. Just one mixtape.
that's debatable, my G.
Debatable.
That's
Put up
debatable,
an
my
album
G.
against one song on the mixtape of Wayne.
You pull it up. You tell me, man. You tell me. Like, oh,
And the catalog, they only want to talk catalog because Drake catalog not even close to a Lil Wayne. One mixtape would do it.
Dre got big records, bro. Like, I
I
can't
mean, he got
compete
big
with you.
records, but what I'm saying is Wayne got big records as well, bigger records. What I'm saying, well, my thing is people got this Drake-ism,
Tell me a
this
Lil
Drake
Wayne record bigger than
bias
Hotline Bling. Hey, hey,
situation.
hey, bro. I don't
Yeah,
mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna put you to the test on that. Tell me a Lil Wayne record that's as big or bigger than Hotline Bling.
come on, man. Hotline Bling, bro.
I'm just saying one. Or God's Plan. Tootsie Slide. Give me a Lil Wayne record bigger than those. Like that's just three. I'm just freestyling. I just want your opinion. I could be missing something. Something might have, I'm in here puffing good, drinking good, living good, eating good. Like shit might escape my mind, man. I ain't perfect. Kill me in the comments if I'm
You
wrong.
said God's Plan and what other song?
Tell me a little, bro.
And Hotline
Hold
Bling.
on. Let's put it on the background. We got him on the screen. There we go. Hey, bro. I think we got a new segment. Can we?
A
Can we?
milli, a
Hold on,
milli, a
hold on.
milli, a
Okay,
milli, a milli.
hold on. We about to cook this new segment. You ready for this?
That would kill both those tracks.
Let's get it. Hold on. Let me run the outro. We're gonna wrap this up and we're gonna start a new one, man. Like this show went longer than expected. But man, shout out to my brother JFL, man, who giving y'all that flame, man. He giving us some good content and we appreciate his time. And we definitely want to compensate him for his effort. So let's run this outro. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your man MARQ NASH back here with another great episode of Breakin and Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, sports, anything else we can squeeze into those letters. You see the background, you see the names on the screen. It's your boy MARQ NASH. I got my man JFL. JFL, talk to him, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Mark Nash and shout out to the viewers and subscribers. Make sure your notification is lit.
Absolutely. Let's get to cooking, man. Let's run it. You see the background. You brought this topic to the panel. And yeah, man, let's bring it to him, man. You said Lil Wayne would smoke Drake's boots. Speak on it.
We talking about lyricism. We talking about one hitter quitter bars. We talking about the hungry little Wayne. We talking about mixtapes, bruh. We talking about catalog albums, bruh. Like Drake. I mean, we talking about commercial success, or are we talking about the streets, nigga? Who got the streets? I don't want to hurt the Drake fans'
No,
feelings
I'm
out
just
here,
saying, look,
bruh.
my G Cook, man. All I'm saying is, I ain't gonna say. I think it's a 50-50 fight. You said he gonna wash him though. You said he'll wash. Like I don't want to move too fast in the topic, but like I ain't gonna say he wouldn't win. I'm just saying like it's a fight, bro. You saying it's a wash though. You said he gonna. You feel me? You say he gonna get that 119, 109 Julie Letterman score. So I don't know, bro. Like I don't think Lil Wayne just washes Drake, bro. Nobody just gonna wash him, especially on an internet battle where the whole world and all the fans gonna see it, bro. The kid Drake is special, man. He's different, bro. And he learned to even, bro. Drake might come in there with the fat suit on that he wore in one of the videos and put that whole shit on. Like Drake, man, Drake gonna do something different. He gonna time that shit perfectly, and he gonna be like, I want to know my time. I want to know how long we're gonna go, and I don't want anybody sway from that because I just want everything to be fair and on an even playing field. And he's gonna be right when he say it. He just gonna work his like if the people set the rules for 2 minutes, he gonna kill the 2 minutes. Every 2 minutes, that shit gonna look like the BT Wars, MTV Wars, all in one. That nigga might do that whole shit on his compound in Canada. With that, I digress and I give you the floor. I'm just saying it's not gonna be a wash, bro. Ain't nobody just gonna wash Aubrey Drake Graham, bro.
We talking about Wayne who be jacking for beats, murdering other niggas' tracks. We talking about that Wayne. Drake, he know he don't want those problems.
I got my mic. I had my mic muted, man. I'm just letting you cook, man.
I
Get your
mean, it
shit off.
sound good, but if you actually look at it and let it sink in, Drake do not want no problems with Wayne.
I think it's just for entertainment, bro. I don't think he's doing it like out of disrespect if he does it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think it's all out of love. It's for us, the viewers. You know what I'm saying? But Aubrey Drake Graham ain't no easy walk for nobody, man. When it comes to this music, and we gotta pick 20 records. That's it, Psh, bruh, bruh. He got that for you. Cause they play 20 of his records on the radio now. Fuck we talk about here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think he's a difficult task for anybody. Except you already know where I'm going with it. Do I gotta say it? Hello?
Yeah,
Do I
I hear
gotta
you, bro.
do I gotta say it? Do I gotta say it? You gonna say it? Anybody in chat gonna say it?
Go
Who's
ahead.
the one person that could remove Aubrey Drake Graham? Cause I seen that Lil Wayne Drake concert. I was there in Atlanta, and they had this little app that you can interact with on the phone during the concert, and it powers up different artists. Now, granted, that can be all Dr. Seuss bit capping, so you know what I'm saying. And they already had it planned, but yeah, man. But on the app, while you interacting with it, like that artist got to do more songs and got to do different things, and it ended up being Drake. And he actually Joe's like, I guess it's me again. You know what I'm saying? I guess you know what I'm saying. Like I did this last week in Houston, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I told you I was gonna beat you in Atlanta. Like, man, just gonna man, just gonna sing your pussy ass girl ass songs, man. I'm gonna sit right here, roll this blunt up. You know what I'm saying? Like they was joking like that on stage. It was beautiful, man. It was a great night, man. Of great music, back to back to back, and that was the first time I ever experienced this quote unquote versus thing. Other than,
Mhm.
matter of fact, Trey Songz and Chris Brown did a hell of a tour too here in Atlanta, and we experienced that, and it was dope. Um, I think Chris Brown. I don't know if it was Chris Brown or Trey Songz. One of them brought out Keith Sweat, and he was like, "Man, we gotta let the OGs do that shit, man. We in Atlanta, man. We gotta let the OGs pop off." One of them brought on Keith Sweat and did the shit. And he was like, "Hold on, man. Hold on. I got an OG too. I fuck with too. Let me bring my OG out." And the other one brought out, wait for it. You ready? R. Kelly. Yep. They brought out R. Kelly. Yep. They brought him out. Trey Songz, Chris Brown concert here in Atlanta. I was there. It was a beautiful concert, man. It was dope. It was their version, our R&B version of this versus shit that we seeing now. And yeah, that R. Kelly concert, bring R. Kelly out, kind of hit different now at your R&B concert. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he just came out, but he killed the shit. Like you thought Keith Sweat killed it when he said, "I want to change it." That shit was cool.
But
But when R.
let me
Kelly
ask you a
came out and said,
question
"My
though.
mind telling me no," he shut the building
But
down. Nobody was expecting that.
let me ask you a question though. If Drake get on his battle versus on some serious shit, right? Do he really want Wayne to relive
He respect
from the,
Wayne too much. He won't even do it. He won't Hove. Fuck it, I'ma say it. You
No,
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying,
say it.
hold on.
I'ma say it. You ain't gonna say it. I'ma say it, man. Drake wants Hove. Drake wants
Hold on.
Hove. He been calling for Hove head for a long time,
And
sending slick
sadly, that
shots.
came to a end because Jay-Z bodied Drake multiple times on multiple tracks. Even had Beyonce on the track and killed Drake. So
What's the
Drake's don't
record?
want
Well,
no
hold on. What
parts of
record?
Hov.
What record you talking about? Where Drake, where Beyonce killed him? What record is that?
I said with Jay-Z killed Drake featuring Beyonce, nigga.
I'm saying, what record is that? Like, what song is that? I don't. What song is that?
A shining jump.
Okay, that you said you okay.
And before that, I mean, that was like, something like, I mean, but my thing is
I think he's
he
been taking
bodied
slick
Drake
shots. I think they
already.
both
So
been taking shots at each other for years.
but
But
Drake, that's what I'm saying. Drake
I didn't
he
know
reaching.
Beyonce had got in it.
Drake know he reaching. So and Drake been a body. Oh, got him out of here with one track. It was, I mean, something like, excuse me, little Drizzy. Like, bro,
That's your hold up.
only
That's your
person that's
whole
to that
voice,
level.
JFL. JFL. That's your whole voice.
No, I'm just
Do it one more time.
excuse me,
Do
little
it.
Drizzy. You know what I mean? Like, you don't
I
want no
fucking
parts of
love it.
oh, not Drake, bro. But back on Wayne though. Like Drizzy, look, people, man. Drake don't want no parts of Wayne. He wants no parts of Hov. That's just period. You know what I'm saying? And if we talking about Wayne reliving Hot Boy days catalog till now, Drake ain't got it. Drake ain't even making halfway. Not even two albums of Wayne, early stages of Wayne. Drake, stop it, bruh. And we talking about mixtapes. I'm talking about mixtape. I didn't even get to the all albums. So Drake should, what I mean, he should battle uh Trey Songz. Do people forget Trey Songz was a spitter too?
Bro, are you trolling JFL? JFL. JFL. One day I'm gonna make you cut this camera
Trigger,
on, my nigga.
you think
Cause
Trigger ain't
people
got no
gotta see your
bars,
face when
bruh?
you bro,
You
sometimes
heard
people
early.
gotta see your face when you say these things,
Nah,
bro.
listen, Trigger has some bars, bro. But I'm saying you go put a singer and a rapper together. I mean, I know Drake got the edge on the bar tip lyricism and shit. You know what I mean? But Quentin Miller, I'm just saying.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't
All
do
right. So
that.
listen.
Bro, that young man don't went through a lot, and he said himself like, "Hey, man, I collaborated with this guy. I didn't write
Okay,
his
okay.
rhymes.
I ain't gonna get him on. I ain't gonna get on him. But what I'm saying is, Wayne, bro, Wayne on a level on some whole
Alien.
shit.
He's alien level, right? We can agree on
Wayne
that, right?
still. You heard Wayne new track? That Mr. Carter track.
No, 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 no. I heard him on that Benny the Butcher. I heard him on Benny's album, and he kills that Timeless. It's Benny the Butcher, Lil Wayne, Big Sean.
You know that bar Wayne said on that John. He
What John?
said, and I think that was at towards Hove. If you actually listen to it, he said something about don't let the streets argue.
I don't know. I don't know that. I just feel like if it's something disparaging, I don't think it was disrespectful to Hove because he's been on record said, and you can look at his interviews and he said, man, that's a real man. Jay-Z, he a real man, bro. He helped me out, man, several times over. Like Jay-Z, like he tried to sign him. I couldn't sign him. Okay, Birdman got you back. I couldn't sign you then. Okay, you going through some problem with Birdman. I'm gonna still keep you afloat. You are Lil Wayne. You are important to the culture. You know what I'm saying? He said that nigga put his money where his mouth at. And I believe that, bro. I believe Jay-Z got that much money, that much power, where he can just write Lil Wayne a check and say, you don't owe me shit, but here's $2 million. Or here's 500,000. You know what I'm saying? Here's 200. Let's just say it was 250,000, like a super chat for rich niggas. Here's a $250,000. And here's another $250,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm just helping you out. You don't owe me nothing. I'm just giving you what I would spend on a watch or what I spend on staff. Like, and I ain't paying you for no job. Like, I don't know, bro. I could be wrong in this. Cause I don't know everybody's opinion on that. But like you said, bro, this shit is crazy, man. Like, I don't know if Lil Wayne is just gonna smoke Drake, like you said. You just say he gonna
Bro,
wash him. You
you
say he
gonna
gonna
wash
wash
him,
him.
bro.
You gonna wash him?
You gonna wash him.
The
Wish
fuck
wash
out of
him,
here.
bro.
Nobody's watching Drake, bro.
Bro, he's watching Drake. Easy work, bro. See, people saying that because of radio play. They saying that because it's Drake. But we talking about catalogs. We talking about bars. We talking about Wayne, who has bars back to back to back to back to back to back, and a crazy ass catalog, and the mixtape days, bruh, and still
All,
jumping on other people's shit, bruh, and
but my
murdering other
G,
people's songs, just
but my
snatching
G,
songs from
but
niggas.
my G, I keep asking you, what is Lil Wayne gonna play when Drake play Hotline Bling though?
Bro, that Millie
What
will
is he gonna
kill him,
play?
bro. That
A
Millie
Millie,
trap,
a Millie.
bro.
Okay, all right, a
We
Millie.
talking about dedication. We talking about they go through his catalog, bro. One song would murder a Drake album.
Nah, bro, ain't nobody just gonna watch him. He might win a round. Okay, but I just feel like when you say a Millie, I think like Drake will just come back with like
Like what?
I mean like he got joints, man. He got 10 band, 50, man. He got a lot of joints, bro. This is Drake, man.
And most of
It's just about what
and
bag he
most of
gonna
his
go
joints
in.
and most of his joints, the
Drake can do
features,
some pap swap shit,
the
man.
features. We talking about people gotta let it sink in, bro. Drake don't want those problems, so I don't understand how the fans would
Man,
come to
somebody
come
don't
to
put
that
some shit online. I
conclusion
don't even know what it says,
when
bro. I
when
don't know. I
when
don't know if this
Drake.
some race shit or not, but I ain't gonna put that
That's what
out.
I'm saying. But the fans are saying that, but this Drake not even thinking that. Drake is like, I don't want no problems with Wayne.
I think that's because he respect the man so much. The man, like he always said, he owe his career to him and Jay Prince and the Prince family. Like
I'm
they.
talking about catalogs, bruh.
But I'm telling you, like I'm saying is, they did a tour together where they played it up, the Drake versus Lil Wayne shit. They played it off and they did it before and it was a successful event. Like I think they would do it. I think they would do it and
What
have
song
fun.
going against? What song's gonna go up against? Let the beat build. Give me a Drake track.
What you mean, let the beat build? Like the Lil Wayne record, like Drake got so many records. Like it's like what bag? Like Drake could switch the whole. Drake could turn the whole table, man, and play some. That shit might play. He might play some shit with him in Future. That shit. He might play the shit with him, ASAP Rocky and Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he would play those records because
He
him and
might have
Kendrick ain't
to.
that tight. I don't think he would play that record, but
He
Drake
might
got
have to.
records, man. Come on, bro. Drake got records, bro. Don't say that. Don't act like that man ain't who he is, bro, and who
I'm
he
not
said he
saying
was.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a bad matchup for a reason. But if people want this battle to take place with Wayne and Drake, be my guest. You know what I'm saying? Wayne gonna be a monster. Wayne gonna go to Mars, and Wayne gonna get these bars out. And bro, okay, let that battle happen, and I'll be there when it's over with and say, told you.
So who you got with the Ti? Let me ask you this. So I already know you got Wayne watching Drake. Do you got who you got winning the Ti versus Jeezy? Who gonna watch this? Who gonna win it? Somebody getting washed? Is it close? 50-50? 60-40?
I mean, we'll say if they keep it in the sense of so they're gonna be playing like commercial shit, but Jeezy he got the streets, he got the snowman, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of hold on, man, I'm tripping, bro. You gotta mention Young Buck in the situation too, but that's a whole nother story.
Bro,
Uh
get out of here, bro.
no, Young Buck fire as fuck, bro. But
Stop it, bro.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
we hold up, bro. Hold up,
That'll
bro.
be that'll be
I can't let you get that off. I
what you
can't let you.
mean?
I can't let you get
We talking about Young Buck, bruh.
Bro, I can't let you get that
That's a
off,
whole
my
nother
nigga.
topic though.
Are you kidding me?
Let me
Hold up,
answer
bro.
you
Hold
though.
up,
Let me
hold up,
answer
hold up.
you.
Hold up, man. Hold up, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna stand behind this. I'm gonna put my face on the screen like a motherfucker. Let's do it. Get your shit off. Go.
Young Buck, King of the South as well.
He is a king amongst
No, no,
kings.
no. He is the
But
King of the
in this
South as
battle,
well.
bro, come on, bro.
See, I I don't know how familiar with if you are caught up with Young Buck, and from day one, I'm a Young Buck fan. Now we talking about Kings of the South. You got Young Buck and you got T.I., Jeezy, Wayne, right? So matchups got to make sense if we're gonna keep it on that side. So Jeezy and T.I. can see that. You know what I mean? But I can't leave out Young Buck out of that situation either. The Young Buck go hard.
I ain't gonna say he don't
So
go hard.
T.I.
Hey,
Young Buck,
hey,
what
real
about
quick, real
that?
quick. Hey, look, shout out to everybody coming in the room. Smash the like button. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if you want to join the conversation. Man, you're more than welcome to join the conversation. Um, my man is on up here saying Young Buck can can compete in this versus battle, and he being left out against Ti and Young Jeezy. Join the conversation. I put the link in the chat. If you're not familiar with the show, my name is Mark Nash, MARQ NASH, Nash County. Shout out, what's up with y'all? Y'all already know what we do. Go to YouTube, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to my Facebook page and I'm gonna put the same link in there. So from the Facebook page, if you watch it on Facebook, you want to join the conversation, the link will be over there too. So give me 1 second. While I'm doing that, keep going, man. Keep cooking, bro. You said Young Buck. I must have. I'm not familiar with him, and I've been sleeping if I don't think he can compete with Jeezy and Ti, and he's being left out the versus battle. I want you to spend more on that.
I remember Young Buck made he did an IG situation speaking on certain situations, right? So you know he built for that battle versus too. His catalog is nice. You know what I mean? Uh, he dropped bangers. So Young Buck definitely in this conversation as well. So if people not caught up on Young Buck or they still sleeping on him, you know, uh, same thing with Jeezy. A lot of people still sleeping on Jeezy, and one that's currently that's face wise is Ti and Wayne. But you can't sleep on Jeezy or Young Buck. That's all I'm saying.
Look, man, I ain't sleeping. Hey, look, I just put it. If you watch it on Facebook, go to my chat. What's up, Tony Carter? Man, shout out to Tony Carter, man. That's my G, man. I knew him from back in the days, man. I ain't talked to this nigga in years, man. What you been up to, Tony? Hope life treating you good. The link is in the chat, man. Join the
So I'm
conversation,
talking about accurate matchups, bro. It gotta make sense,
bro. But Young Buck don't make sense versus T.I. Jeezy, man. He ain't got 20 of them things,
bruh.
bruh. Bro, my ass. Talk to me.
You gotta get caught up on Young Buck. Then that's all I gotta say. Maybe you have to binge on Young Buck and recap, and let's not get amnesia on Young Buck out here.
Man, I ain't hating on the brother. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I can't put him against these two men in the background. You see it on the screen, right? You see the screen, right?
Yeah, yeah, of course. That's still that's 50-50 situation right there. You know what I
And
mean?
it's a 50-50 fight. And like I said, for people who's like, what is Jeezy gonna play when T.I. play? You can have whatever you like. Man, Jeezy gonna hit the motherfucker. What's that shit? Kush all night. I was drunk. I was super leak. That nigga gonna hit him with that super freak, nigga. He gonna switch
But
the whole room up with that.
my
You can
thing
have
is,
whatever you like.
Ti shouldn't even play that track. That's playing it safe.
Some will argue that. Some would say he shouldn't play that. But what Jeezy gonna? I think when Ti played I think when Jeezy played My President Is Black, G.I. Teezy, look, I don't switch the names up. Ti could play uh what's one of his joints, man? Live Your Life. Just living my life.
Now I'm
I
talking
think My
about
President Is Black can go up with Just Live Your Life. I think they can compete.
they
That
gotta
would be a
start from the
50-50
bottom.
round. So I
They gotta
think it
start.
the
They gotta start from the bottom, bro.
so
They
T.I.
can't.
gotta play
They
Dope
can't
Boys
stray
in the
from.
Trap.
Yeah, he gotta go way back. He gotta dig in the crates. He gotta go way back. I'm serious tip versus Snowman early on. I don't hear no live your life or current other, you know what I'm saying, situations like that.
What about it? What about T.I. played the Justin Timberlake joint? You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
He got that shit
nope,
with Timber. It's a Timberland beat. It's verses.
nah.
You know he gonna play that Justin Timberlake shit, man.
If he
You
do
know he
that,
gonna play it.
if he play "Live Your Life" or even that song, then he tripping.
What about if he play Bring 'Em Out? He
And
can't
that's
play Bring
cool.
'Em Out.
Bring him out is cool.
That's the Swiss beat joint. He got beats with Swiss. He got joints with Tim. Shit, he on that Justin. What's the shit? Robin Thicke. Ain't he on the Robin Thicke record too? Let me do what I want to do. Let me put it
Yeah, yeah. No, he can't do that
on.
either.
He can't do that. He can't do the
Nope,
Robin Thicke. Man,
nope.
get the fuck out of here. It ain't verses no more. Then it
Nah,
ain't
it is
verses no
versus, bruh.
more.
We
Why
talking
he
about
can't play the
serious tip. We talking about
bro?
serious tip.
Bro, the record was so big, the Marvin Gaye family gonna get paid off the verses. They was Marvin
Yeah,
Gaye
yeah,
family
yeah. Of
gonna be
course.
sitting there like this, like play the Robin Thicke record.
Nah, nah, nah. We talking about who the king of the
Smash
South.
the like button.
They gotta play that all street bangers, all hood shit, bruh.
Mm.
No
That
commercials, bruh.
But don't that play into Jeezy's hand if we gonna do all 20 street records? Like T.I., that's why he said his catalog was so big that he knows he can do the street records with 50 on 10, and he got like 10 of those, live your
We
life.
gonna
And
keep it straight track when it comes to Ti and Jeezy. Straight track.
man, you putting that man in the box, bro. That man gotta get his shit off, man. He gotta spit his shit, man.
No,
Like,
straight track.
so
That's
he
it.
made these people millions of dollars, nominated for Grammys on. He got nominated. I think he won a Grammy for Live Your Life. If not, he was nominated, but he can't play that record. T.I.'s a Grammy award winning artist. He can't play a record. He got one of them things off.
And you can play that after that battle was done.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You
You
play that at the after party.
you hate
Whoever win that battle on the trap shit after that, then you can play that Live Your Life shit. If you come out to be a winner. Yeah.
bro. That's part of the battle. T.I. is gonna play Live Your Life. Hey, look, he gonna play the shit he got with Lil Wayne. What's the shit we got with Lil Wayne? No one on the corner got swagger like us. Bro, T.I. gonna play swagger like us, bro. It got him, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, Kanye on it. Got a Grammy off that thing, bro. You don't think T.I. gonna play swagger like us?
I mean, he gonna play that
Just
that
because it
that
ain't played on the
his
radio in
part.
your hometown don't mean that shit ain't a big record and you don't remember how big it is till you hear it. Pause.
No, that
You'll
swagger
be
like
like,
this joint was a fucking banger.
come on, bro. You already know what time it is.
All
Like, get that man
verses.
his flowers, man. Let's get these men their flowers, man. Like, these are big records, bro. These big records. You know what I'm saying? So,
I say he played swagger like us and tracks from and before that. That's it. That's it, bro.
bro,
Anything
you
after
you want the nigga to throw the fight so your prediction come true.
that,
You want the nigga to throw the fight, bro. Come
after
on,
swagger
man.
like us,
That man
bro.
trying to win, bro, and he gonna talk some shit. And he gonna put on some theatrics. I'm just
Why
saying.
swagger like why wasn't swagger like us? Why Jeezy wasn't on it? Matter of fact,
I don't know the business of that, man. Don't put me on that. I need to look at the album. Was
it's
Jeezy on
certain
that
yeah,
album? Was
certain
Jeezy on
songs
that album?
like damn what happened to that? That should have been featuring such and such. You know what I mean? But
But at that time though, look at it. It's T.I. on his album King of the South. He got Lil Wayne, another king of the South. Let's be clear. Lil Wayne is a king. Let's be clear, man. The man put in his work, man. Come on, bro. Get Wayne his flowers, right?
I mean,
But then he got Jay-Z and Kanye working on the beat, and the beat is a sample of a big record that's already out overseas. Man, come on, man. Like, give these men their
pick and
flowers,
choose your
man.
tracks wisely, man.
No, nobody up here is gonna get washed. You see it in the background, Lil Wayne, Ti. Man, nobody's about to get washed, bro. Like you said, they gonna get washed. So let's break
Like I
down this
said,
triangle.
when it comes to Drake,
Let's break it down then. When it comes to Drake, you got Lil Wayne washing Drake, right?
yeah, I got Wayne. Yeah, Wayne
Oh,
crushes
did we hold on?
Drake easy work.
Did we do Buster versus Ti? Did you say how that? Cause let's break this down, look, cause Ti
Busta and Ti
is at the top right now. Who's
makes
going
no sense.
and who can Ti beat in the battle? Then you think Ti lose to everybody?
No, I ain't say you lose to everybody. I said he gotta be matched up accordingly.
Okay, out this matchup, which one he get a win at? Can he beat you? You say you got him losing to Jeezy, right,
No, I said keep it track.
bro? Is he gonna win? Is he gonna lose to Jeezy?
We talking about earlier stages of Jeezy.
I'll
His
let you.
whole album
I'll let you
fire,
pick the dynamic. I'll let you pick
man.
the dynamic, sir. I'll let you pick the dynamics.
I mean, it will probably lean towards more Ti in this Jeezy situation, but you know, and that's early. I'm just saying keep it halfway. You know what I mean? You don't gotta go that far with it.
Long as they keeping the trap. But to be clear, you got Drake getting washed by Lil Wayne.
Easy work.
You said it's gonna be over before they play. When they play, by the time they play 12, they're gonna be like, "Leave him alone." They're gonna be in the chat saying,
Hey,
"Leave
look,
him alone."
Wayne
Leave him.
Wayne don't even have to get to his rock ish album either. He don't even gotta get
Mm.
that far.
And some would say he would have to go into that "How to Love" bag to beat Drake. Cause when Drake do take you, what's the show?
That How to
I got
Love song,
no, no, yeah.
that Fire song, what's that? She's on fire. Like those songs right there. I mean, and then we talking about that Wayne, and then we talking about Bar Frenzy Wayne. Then we talking about there's so many like levels to Wayne, so many categories for Wayne that he can get in his bag and just too many levels, bruh. Drake is Drake ain't nowhere near not one of them, bruh. I'm just being honest. I put up one Drake entire album versus one Wayne track on any track, on any album, on any
Come
mixtape.
on, bro.
I'm
Bro, you
telling you,
wildin', bro. Bro, you wildin', bro.
they don't want to accept that, bro. They don't want that to sink in. But I know
Bro,
the love for Drake. I understand.
it ain't even no love for Drake, man. It's just like the man makes good records, bro. Like, and you saying everybody gonna wash him in a versus battle? No, man. He got
And
so
look,
many hits, bro.
and when it's all over, Wayne gonna drop. Hey, Mr. Carter, I am him. Come on, it's over for Drake.
I'm just saying Drake has so many
Okay,
records, bro.
let this
And he
go
has
down. Matter
records.
of fact, let this Wayne and Drake battle versus go down. I want this to happen now.
Go
You know what I
ahead.
mean?
You got the floor, King. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, let that go down. Drake, accept this challenge, bro, and verse Wayne, bro. Let's get that out the way because the narrative of Drake ever touching Wayne is getting out of hand. It's getting out of pocket. You feel me? It is Drake fans don't come for me, man. Come for Wayne. You heard me? And Wayne gonna go to Mars on you. And bars on you.
That's
Telling you.
crazy. I'm just saying, bro, like, what do you like? You don't give him no rounds? You thinking he got nothing in the tank. You don't have one Drake record that you think like when you say, "Hey man, Lil Wayne can play one song and it'll just end all 10 rounds of." So by your logic, Lil Wayne only got to come in there and play two records, kill one for the first till 10, and kill another, play another record for the second 10. Like, bro, that's not how it's gonna go down with Aubrey Drake Graham, bro.
I
It's
give
not about to
Drake,
play
I
that way,
give Drake,
bro.
I give Drake 5 songs in one round to Wayne one track around.
What does that even mean? Like,
That
y'all,
means
yo, yo,
he
hit
can
me in
get,
the comments, yo. Smash the
he
comments,
can
man.
play five
Smash the
Drake
like.
tracks in one round and Wayne could just play one. How many rounds is it?
It's 20 records, bro. I play 20, you play 20. That's what the versus shit is.
2020?
It's
Okay.
2020, and you breathing heavy in the mic, nigga. You sound like you out there running laps, nigga.
No, I had to
Or,
be
or,
closer
or
to
you
the
sound
mic,
like you
bro.
laying
Cause
on your bed eating cheeseburgers late at night.
yeah, cheeseburgers. I don't eat the burgers, bro.
Nigga,
No, cause I only
you
had
sound
one.
like them
Listen,
Big Pun Biggie ad libs, nigga.
I won't be that close to it
Lord
to
forgive me, God forgive me, God rest
the
his day. I
mic
shouldn't have
because I
said
got
that.
one side volume on my phone. That's why I gotta update my phone. So I know about the audio problems, but I only work
Nah,
on
you good, no, bro. Your audio sounds
one
good. Other
volume.
than that, though, I'm just joking with you, man. I'm forgetting my jokes off.
Yeah, I don't like that heavy breathing shit, and I'm all in the mic. You know what I mean, that's why
Yeah,
I go on
man.
mute to
I
avoid
respect
that
that.
shit.
I respect that, and I appreciate it. I know the audience appreciate it too, and I'm sure the audience appreciate me getting my jokes off because they heard it. These niggas hear that shit, and they probably like, yeah, I did hear that. I thought that was you, Mark Nash. No, that's not me. That's that nigga. No, I'm joking. But JFL, that was me right there. I did bump the mic, but no, man. Aubrey Drake Graham is not a walk in the park for nobody when it comes to only playing 20 records. You're getting a favor. Like he like you ever heard that Jamie Foxx record Fall for Your Type? That's gonna go off. The joint he wrote for Alicia Keys, man, that shit is a banger. Oh my god, man, like this guy has records, man. Man, and he can go global with it. Lil Wayne gonna have to go into that rock bag that you said he's not gonna go
Wayne don't even have
into.
to touch that bag. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He got to. He got to. Aubrey's too big, man. Pause. He got to. He got to go there though.
What about Swag Surf Wayne?
Mm. You talk about him got he got to go in his mixtape bag. That squad up Wayne. When he's really start becoming wheezy. When he start becoming wheezy. Cause he was Lil Wayne, then became Wheezy. Then he was Tunechi. You know what I'm saying? Like Lil Wayne don't been through some evolution with us with his different monikers. We always joke on Puff Daddy about his evolution of his nicknames, but Weezy don't been through them too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. To answer your question, that's a different bag. Like Lil Wayne gonna have to go into the dedication bag and he gonna have to go into the rock bag. But I'm thinking he's not gonna go into the dedication bag. Like he's not gonna do the Dipset beats when it's repping time. He ain't gonna do the when it's repping time shit. He's not gonna do the swag surf shit. He ain't gonna do none of that shit. I don't see him doing it. I see him doing his rock bag. I see him doing the records that he knows he's gonna get paid off of because of algorithms and streaming. And I could be wrong, and I
Let
hope
me
I'm
ask.
wrong. Let me be clear with this before I pass you the mic, JFL. I
All right,
hope I'm wrong because if he does that, the fans are gonna miss out. Go ahead.
Drake catalog. Half of that is gone when it comes to I can't feel my face, Wayne. And Drake catalog is not that long, bro.
I gotta disagree, bro. The boy,
I can't feel
that
my
boy from
face,
Canada get busy, man.
Wayne,
Like, come on, bro. Like,
bro.
I'm thinking you got a, I'm thinking you got a grudge, man.
It's not a grudge,
you got an
bro. It's
axe to
just
grind. Like,
reality.
I don't know. Go ahead, go ahead. You my guest, so I gotta let you speak. Go ahead, man. Golly, it's just breaking my heart, man. That you said the boy from Canada is a fraud, man. He ain't
No,
got
I'm
it.
not saying. I'm saying catalog, bro. It's not even. It's not even fair. It's not even.
You say he ain't got 20 of them things for. Like you said, Lil Wayne gonna watch him. T.I. could watch him. Like who can Drake go against and you will think like, okay, this is not a fair fight. Drake is gonna watch this guy because you make it seem like he can't be mentioned amongst the elite.
What I'm saying is, again, catalog, evolution. We talking about diversity, diverse how Wayne is, and still keeping it Wayne, and still keeping it bars. You know what I'm saying? And Drake, he might have some okay lines. You know what I'm saying? Some you know, third person type lines. Yeah, I mean, good flow with somebody else's flow. You know, I'm talking about catalogs, bruh.
Bro, I
I
gotta get
can't
my
feel my
sound effect,
face.
bro. I can't wait till I get my sound effect board in here so I can hit them gunshots when you drop them bars like that. Like we gotta have the sound effects for the listeners, or
I'm just
had it.
keeping it. I can't feel my face. Let's say Wayne get up there with I can't feel my face. That's all he bringing. Now Drake, you can pick 20 songs out of all your catalog, your hottest 20 songs. Wayne, all he gotta do is play I can't feel my face. That's it. We ain't gotta go past that.
That's your opinion, right? That and like you believe that. That like this man can play one album against this other man's entire catalog, and you think he gonna walk out of there with the dub? You think Lil Wayne gonna walk out of there with a dub just playing one mixtape? People gonna look at Lil Wayne crazy, man. And
Just
he
one, bruh.
no, bro, like you're delusional, bro, in my opinion. And I say that respectfully. Like there are nobody's gonna take that. But like the blogs will go crazy. They will be like, what's going on with Lil Wayne's contract? Like, can he not play these records? Like, is he getting sued? What's going on? Like, cause he ain't playing Drop It Like It's Hot. He ain't playing Fireman. He ain't playing Mr. Carter. He ain't playing that is hustling. What's that shit? Baby, I've been working on it. Me and you got that hustling. You know what I'm talking about? Like
That's
that.
not
That.
listen. As
Come
you
on,
as
bro. He can't go up there and just play one mixtape. JFL. You know you Dr. Seuss big capping
what I'm
when you
saying
say
is
that. You don't even believe that,
no,
bro.
no. What I'm saying is he can, and we know Wayne how clever that nigga be. You know, I'm saying, bruh, I
He too
can't feel
smart
my
to do that.
face would shut Drake down. And then we, you know what I mean, like it's easy work. I'm trying to tell you, just get those verses off those I can't feel my face track. You're gonna make Wayne relive. You bro, it's quarantine now too. Shit, I can't feel my face. Give me a Drake track or album that's competing with that.
Hotline Bling gonna go off, bro, on verses. When Drake play Hotline Bling,
Hotline
everybody
Bling.
gonna go crazy. I know when that Hotline Bling, hey, you know what I mean? Like everybody gonna already be drunk, having a good time. Drake might play it off, get a phone call from who just won the election, nigga. Like that nigga's Drake, man. Like, are you playing with me, bro? Like it's gonna be the biggest verses. They
He gonna
probably won't
play
even
that.
announce it. Like you won't
Listen,
even know. Like that verses, they might not even promote it. It's just gonna be like, let's see how big it is without even
listen.
telling them it's coming. Let's do it.
Drake could play that
That was my
song.
Drake voice, y'all. Give it up. I'm gonna get that
You know what
soundboard in
Wayne
this
could kill him
bitch.
with? You know what Wayne could kill him with easy, real quick.
What up?
I don't know if you heard that.
Nah, I didn't, but I'm glad I didn't, cause I don't want to get no copyright strikes. But it's so
That's not
laid
copyright.
into it, man. Oh shit, yeah. At this point, yeah, it's what they call it, fair use. As long as you just play a snippet of it, got to be real short, in and out. What is it?
No,
Pause.
I'm not playing those songs, bro.
Yeah, I don't hear. I
That was
don't
just a
hear.
lighter flick.
Oh, I thought you was trying to play the record. My bad. I thought you said Drake can do something. I don't know. But with that said, man, we're gonna go and close this thing out, man. Thank you again for everybody for tuning in, man. This has been the longest episode ever, and it was probably one of my most fun episodes ever. Before we close out and I show the outro, JFL, tell them again who you are, what you do, and where people can reach you, brother.
Yeah, JFL Heads 5003. My channel is DSFG 38 and O. I want to say shout out to uh MARQ NASH. I mean, allow me on this platform. I salute to you, bro. I mean, we're gonna talk about this hip hop and uh and everything else, boxing included. I mean, shout out to the viewers, shout out to the subs. Make sure you hit that notification and make sure it's lit.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, man. Real quick, man. Let me get your info one more time so I can put it on the screen. 'Cause I got your name right here. It's JFL, but I want to spell this out because I see it over here. But I want to put that on the screen for all the viewers. DSFG 38 and O. Is that with an exclamation point?
No, it's DSFG 38-O. That's my channel. And all I do is 10 toes down, Team Danny Garcia, 38 and 0. It's a factual statement.
Tell them more about that. Why is it called 38 and O? Because last time I heard Danny Garcia had a couple losses. And before you tell me that, let me know if that's right on the screen for you, my brother.
Yeah, shout out to Philly and shout out to New York and shout out to the South. Shout out worldwide. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Is that right on the screen? DSFG 38 and O.
Yeah, that's it.
I
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man, gotta have it on screen. Make sure you subscribe to this brother's channel. Support him, no matter when you watching this channel. But we definitely gonna have a full conversation one day about Danny Garcia's two robberies, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole stream.
Matter of fact, we're
Yeah, I
gonna
mean
do it tomorrow, man,
that's a
because
separate stream.
this was a great episode, man. I appreciate you, bro. This shit was dope. Shit was lit, man, and I had a great time. We're gonna end the stream, but stay on the line right there. I'm gonna get with you offline. Let me run the outro for these niggas, man, and we're gonna keep
And
this
I want
shit
to say
moving,
one
man.
thing though. Get these battles and these battle verses like boxing, make it a competitive, factual, accurate matchups. No mismatch.
No mismatch. You talking about what we got on the screen? Drake,
I'm talking in
Lil.
general, and that applies on all levels.
Absolutely. And you're right, man. But at the end of the day, like you said, it is all entertainment. So if they signed up for it, it is what it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just hope it's entertaining. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And long as it's nobody's getting violent, you know what I'm saying? I want it to be entertaining, but not loving hip hop entertaining, if you know what I mean. Like we ain't gotta be up there throwing drinks at each other. I'm glad Brandy and Monica was able to sit there and enjoy each other's music together and get paid. You know what I'm saying? Gladys, Patty. You know what I'm saying? Like the Jamaican legends. You know what I'm saying? Like Fab, like Kiss, like RZA, Premier. Like I like to see that, and I want to see more of it. I'm super excited about season 2, and I hope you guys are too, man. This has been another great episode of Breaking the Beast, where we break down business, entertainment, arts, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else I can squeeze into those letters. Thank you again to my special guest, who will always, 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 if you're a guest on this show, you will get the last word. Speak to him, sir.
Yeah, shout out to once again Mark Nash. Appreciate it. It's my first time on your stream, bro. Won't be my last. Shout out to the viewers. Like and subscribe. And let's keep it all the way real. Because facts has no feelings.
Absolutely. And when that was the last word. Thank you again. Hey, homeboy, stand right by while I run this outro for the fans. And thank you guys again for listening. It's been another great episode of Breaking the Beats.
This that squad.